From the newest ballpark on the Major League landscape, there's a look inside Marlins Park in Miami. Today it's majors versus minors between the New Orleans Zephyrs and the Miami Marlins. It's Marlins baseball, and it comes your way next. Wei-Yin Chen gets the starting assignment for the Fish in this matchup. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, remember, he's got 5 pitches to work with, so that really makes it difficult for the hitter. He can change speeds, ball moving in and out. Not a lot of fun for the hitters.
Derek Sauer heads for the box, ready to lead this one off today.
For New Orleans, shortstop, Derek Sauer.
Right back to him, and it's off his shoe. Spin throw, and the recovery's too late as he's able to beat the throw to first.
Batting second, right fielder.
Stepping in, Henry Lerma, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Chen sets, first pitch on the way. Sacrifice attempt here. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out. Coming to the plate now, Roger Cortez, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike one. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Pickoff move to second, and the runner will get back standing.
Just keeping an eye on him.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. 1 out and a runner on second base. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Well, that pitch is so low and such an easy take that you basically waste that opportunity you had on 2-2.
Pitch taken for ball 4. The throw. Not in time as he just does get in there ahead of the throw.
Center fielder
Hector Cortez steps up to the plate with a great chance to drive in a run here in the early going.
And you know, you hear it all the time, but scoring first really is a big deal in this game. Statistically, your chance of winning the game goes up quite a bit when you score first. So this is a big opportunity right now.
Here comes the 0-1. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Here it comes on 1-1. Very high, 2-1.
He's in a situation now where he does not want this game to get away from him. 2 guys on already. Now he's not in the strike zone to this hitter. He's got to reel it back in because you're flirting with a little bit of danger now with another ball.
To 2-2 now.
Now with 2 strikes, he can put the ground ball on the back burner and really go after the strikeout here.
All even at 2-2. Here it is. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
You know what? I don't know if there's ever a good time for a hit by pitch, but there are definitely some bad times, and that was a bad time right there. Now you load the bases, and you do it for a dangerous hitter as well.
Stepping in now, number 68, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. It's going to take a lot of guile to work out of this one.
Well, he's got plenty in reserve. This would need to be a magic act, no doubt.
The 1-0 pitch. That evens it up 1-1. Bases are loaded with only one out. Changeup just off the black, and it's 2-1. Working away pretty much exclusively here so far.
And I don't think they're doing it to set up anything on the inside part of the plate. I doubt they're going to give him anything to pull.
And this could be trouble. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You got to make these guys earn it.
Has to challenge him here. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Big pitch early, the 3-2. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Boy, talk about a tough start to a ball game. Everything that could go wrong, it has gone wrong here in the first inning, and forcing in a run with a bases loaded walk just could be the tip of the iceberg.
Xavier Scruggs has a great opportunity now to break this game wide open as he comes to the plate with the bases loaded.
Yeah, I'm sure he's been watching closely here, Matt. Always feels great to get some run support from your guys.
Right there for strike one. Well, this first inning's been a rough one already. He needs an out here in the worst way.
Yeah, and you don't want to get caught having to play catch up this early in the ball game. So you're right. He's got to work his way out of this jam right now.
A 1 pitch on its way. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. 4 pitches. Fast, slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
Set to deal on 2-2. Grounded back up the middle. Flip of his glove for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Zephyrs lead it 1-0. Justin Nicolino, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. EK, what do you got?
Remember, Matty, he throws both a four-seamer and a cutter. That four-seamer will just ride through the zone. That cutter will dart a little bit, makes it real tough for the hitters.
Marcell Ozuna comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Center fielder, Marcell Ozuna.
The cutter runs outside, ball one. First two pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to think twice about that one. And now he's got a good hitters count here, 2-0.
Lays off a fastball, but it's over for a strike. 2-1.
Yeah, you know, he probably got the fastball he was looking for, but on 2-0, you can look for one pitch in one spot. And if it's not in that spot, you take it.
All even now, 2-2. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. Justin Bour is on deck. Hit hard. Oh, it's off the third base bag. And he will reach it first, but it's very possible that he might have had two bases there had that ball not hit the bag.
Sometimes when you know that you're not going to have a play, this is what you have to do. Here, no shot to throw him out down there at third. So he's just going to play it smart, take a bite out of it.
Now to the plate, Justin Bour. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two.
Yeah, it's so hard to stay back against a guy like this. Unless you guess right, that thing's just so slow that it's almost impossible to keep from getting out on your front foot.
Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
Yeah, you got to be careful there after that leadoff single. You don't want to hit a guy here and really let him get something started.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
Yeah, still looking for that put-away pitch. Hasn't gotten him to offer it any of the last 3.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Cortez giving chase. Oh, what happened? He dropped it.
Well, you know, he does have a long way to go to get to this ball, but geez, once you get there, catch it. I think he's going to tell you that he should have caught that ball, and the official scorer, he's going to agree with him too. He's going to get smacked with an error.
Standing in now, Cliff Floyd, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
Well, you know, you hear it all the time because it's true. First pitch strikes are so important. It really changes the complexion of the at-bat for not only the pitcher but the hitter as well, especially when you've got a good hitter up there.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a little tapper. That winds up foul for the second strike. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
Still now on 1-2, you don't have to make the perfect pitch out there. The count is still well in your favor on the mound.
First and second here with nobody out. And that misses 2-2.
That's a good idea, 1-2 right there, just to see if he'd chase. But now with the count even, I think this one has to be in the strike zone because you don't want to run the risk of loading the bases for the cleanup guy.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Under it is the left fielder. Makes the play, one away. Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Steve, how do they send these fans home happy here today?
Well, they're already down by one after the top of the first, so you've got to get yourself right back into this ball game. Punch back a little bit and see if you can get your crowd back in.
So stepping in, Giancarlo Stanton, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now there's a changeup to start him out, but it drops low and away for ball one.
And you can bet they'll pitch him carefully with a couple guys on base.
Runners are at first and second with one away. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. Breaking ball snaps in there for a called strike two. Still no fastballs in the at-bat. It's been all off speed.
That's definitely by design. He's such a good fastball hitter. You don't want to give in to his strength.
A ball and two strikes. Here's the pitch. 1-2 is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2. Taken high and deep to right. Lerma going back. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. And he'll make it up safely to third, so they're at the corners now with two men out. With a moment now, here's a look at the Zephyrs on D. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, this defense is really anchored up the middle, and most specifically, the guy over at second base. He turns the double play as well as anybody in the game, has a lot of range, and really takes away a lot of hits from the other team.
So striding in, Martin Prado, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes.
And not only was that way high, but there's head.
A swinging bunt to the mound. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Marlins can't cash in here, and that ends the inning. One hit, one error in the inning, but they wind up leaving two. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. New Orleans is out in front, 1-0. Ronnie Drew makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
Ronnie Drew.
There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike one. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. And with that, let's give you a look at the Miami D. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric?
Well, guys, Giancarlo Stanton, if you've ever had an opportunity to watch him take BP, go watch it because it is unreal. Defensively, you can watch that as well. He's got a very good arm, and he shows surprising athletic ability for a big man out there. We'll see what he does in this one.
Louis Kahns digs in here for his first appearance. A fastball that gets the inside corner, strike one. Bases are empty, one man out. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1. Up high, 2-1 now. Tap fouled at home plate. Chen's got his target, the 2-2 pitch. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are two away.
Yeah, maybe a little bit extra on this 2-2 fastball. Here it is on show track, and you can see it just burn off that inside corner. That's a tough pitch to handle.
Into the box now, Justin Nicolino. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Swinging a high pop-up straight back, though it looks as though he'll have room back there. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. So they go quietly here in this half inning. On now to the bottom of the second. The Zephyrs lead it 1-0. Chris Johnson strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
Third baseman, Chris Johnson.
And there's his strike right down the heart of the plate, 0-1.
Yeah, and I don't think I'd be in any big hurry to challenge this guy again. I'd see if I could make him go out of the zone, maybe chase a bad pitch.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
A high fastball that time in the strike zone and on the outside corner. But that is a dangerous spot to be pitching if you're only throwing in the low 90s.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
If you want to see a guy get blown away at the plate, this is just one finger down 3 times in a row. He was just overmatched there.
In now, JT Realmuto. As he'll take strike one on the inside corner. Barely able to make contact, down 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. And the throw to first is there to record the second out.
Yeah, a nice job behind the plate. He wants it low, so he's got a good idea that this ball might be in the dirt, so he's able to smother it and then make the strong throw to first.
Here's Echeverria now. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Two and 0.
And this is what you got to do up there, Steve. You got to wait him out.
Yeah, and if you can lay off the off-speed stuff, that's when you're going to get your fastball to hit.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Backhanded. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. We'll go now to the top of the third. New Orleans is out in front, 1-0. Back at Marlins Park for the third inning as we get a nice aerial view of Miami Beach's Art Deco district. Derek Sauer is into the box as we are all set to begin the third.
And guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, and that's the swing of a guy hoping for a first pitch curveball right there. If he gets it, he hammers it. If not, he's about 3 feet too late.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. One and two.
2 strikes.
Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, this is a tough way to help your on-base percentage out as a leadoff hitter, but he's on base here regardless.
Into the box, Henry Lerma. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Nobody out, runner on first. Now a snap throw to first. And a dive, but he's back in. Runners on the move for second. A pitch out. The throw on a great time to pitch out as he'll be thrown out easily at second.
The best way a pitcher can slow down the running game is vary his moves. Hold the ball, throw to first, show your best move to first, or slide step. The guy tried to steal on a slide step right there. The chances are you're going to be out, and they nabbed him.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
Now that he's worked it to 3-0, he's got a couple of free pitches here to pick out one he really likes.
One out, nobody on. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
Yeah, a much better pitch there than the one he threw on 2-0.
Definitely a fastball swing there, but a good time for the changeup. It's full 3-2.
Well, that's a guy up there pretty clearly gearing up for the fastball there, and he didn't get it. That's a good pitch to throw on a 3-1 count to keep a guy honest.
Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
Yeah, a good bounce back there after the hit by pitch. You know, he wasn't afraid to come right back inside. That's a sign of a guy who's fearless out there, and that's a good thing.
Stepping in now, Roger Cortez. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
And, you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
Good changeup there as he takes command. 0-2.
And after walking him the first time around, he's all business here in the second at-bat.
Out in front as this is skied in the air to straightaway left. And that'll get down for a base hit.
And the funny thing about this at-bat, he does everything wrong on this swing. I mean, first off, this pitch is out of the strike zone, and secondly, he tries to pull it instead of taking it the other way. Anyhow, pays off for him.
Standing in now, Hector Cortez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
But now you got to regroup after the two-out single. You're in a dangerous spot in the lineup, so the inning's not over yet, not by a long shot.
The 0-1 pitch. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Here it comes on 0-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Leading off the inning, Wei-Yin Chen, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Wei-Yin Chen.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. You like what you've seen from this guy so far?
I do. I like where he's putting the fastball, and I like the movement he's been getting on both his curveball and changeup. I think he'll do well.
And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
And this is why, as a hitter, working the count in your favor is so important. I mean, here, this is probably a ball, but you can't risk taking this pitch on 1-2 and hope that you get the benefit of the umpire's call. You pretty much have to swing at it, even though you probably wouldn't have been able to do much with it in the first place.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. To short, hit hard. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Justin Bour.
Justin Bour will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. Well, that pitch isn't going to light up the radar gun, but it's been effective.
Well, it doesn't have to. If you get that good movement and put it in the right spot, it's plenty good enough to do the job.
Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Miami down in order. They trail this one 1-0. Number 68 steps in now.
Leading off for New Orleans, left fielder, number 68.
Chen gets the sign. First pitch on its way. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Boy, and just a great call that time to turn to the changeup. That's one of those at the plate where you don't even wait for the umpire to make the call. You know you're a goner.
Xavier Scruggs will dig in. 0 for 1 here in this one. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
This is line to left. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon.
Now batting.
Well, this ball's hit pretty well, but this is a nice play out there to play the carom off the wall and then get the ball in quickly, and that's going to hold his man to just a single. That's a nice play.
In now, Ronnie Drew, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1.
Anytime you can throw a first pitch strike to about 60% of the batters you've faced or better than that, then you should get pretty good results. And we're in the middle innings in this game, so that's pretty good.
Comes set and the 0-1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Looks like he employed the slide step on that last pitch.
Well, maybe you see a little cat and mouse game going between the pitcher and the runner right now. We'll see who wins this duel.
Trying to strike him out for the second time. And he reaches out for one and may have chased it as this is skied into the air to straightaway center. Under it is Ozuna, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting.
At the plate, Louis Kahns. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, it's always a frustrating thing to go down looking, but you know what? Everybody does it. So you've got to let that one go and make the next AB count.
Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Here's a blooper out toward left center. In there, a base hit.
The pitcher, number 20,
Justin Nicolino gets a shot here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 4th.
And a big 2-out at-bat right here. You know, it's still early in this game, but you don't want to have to look back on this as a major missed opportunity later on.
Nope. Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0. In for a strike. It's 1-1.
Even though that's a strike, that's still not a bad take because you're facing a guy that's already walked a few guys, so make him throw some more pitches. Run that pitch count up.
Here's the 1-1. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
That thing's knee-high on the outside third of the plate. Pretty understandable why he couldn't catch up with that one.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Cliff Floyd is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And that misses for ball 2. 2-1 now to Floyd.
Yeah, that's a good spot to miss against a guy like this. He loves that pitch up in the zone. Most power hitters do, so that's not a bad idea to give him one above the letters.
Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Fielder, number 27.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And set to stand in the ultra-dangerous Giancarlo Stanton. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Well, he's thrown a first pitch strike to about 60% of the batters he's faced, so that's a pretty good percentage because we're into the middle innings right now.
And it's quickly 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Served out to left off the end of the bat. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. Martin Prado stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out.
And now with the double play in order, they'll obviously be looking to induce another ground ball out of him right here.
Runner goes for second. Line drive to left. And that's in there. Base hit. Throw comes in quickly from left, so even on the hit and run, they'll hold things to first and second here.
Boy, in here you can't get angry at a hitter for hitting the ball too hard. But I think because this got to the outfield grass in such a hurry, that runner from first had to put on the brakes, or the hit and run could have backfired at third base.
Here's Chris Johnson now, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Comes set with the 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. And he takes a called strike 2. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. To second for 1. Back to first, and a great stretch there may be the difference. It's a double play, and the inning is over. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. More to come from Marlins Park right after this. Derek Sauer heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
high and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball one. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Ozuna is underneath this one, and he puts it away for the first out.
The right fielder, number 16, Henry Lerma.
Henry Lerma ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
To short. Hechavarria has it. In time to first, and there are two away.
Now batting, catcher, Roger Cortez.
Now at the plate, Roger Cortez. He singled his last time up. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0.
Well, one thing we've seen from this guy on the mound so far, when he makes bad pitches, they typically miss out of the strike zone. They don't miss in the zone where they can be crushed.
And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. 2 out, nobody on. A ball and 2 strikes to count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And look out. That's the 3rd batter hit by a pitch, and this could become a big problem.
Well, with 2 outs and nobody on, the best way to make a team pay for hitting you is to come around and score. Let's see what they can do.
Hector Cortez ready to try again. Struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he went down in flames, too. Got him on just 3 pitches.
He's set. Here it comes. And a layoff fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball. 1-0. The hit by pitch count, definitely worth keeping an eye on there. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2.
And his command is starting to desert him a little bit here. You hate to hit a guy and then follow that up by falling behind the next hitter, but that's what we're seeing.
Up and out over the plate, but a cold strike. 2-1. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Ozuna has a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. JT Realmuto will stand in to start things out here in the home half of the 5th. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame to this point.
Yeah, they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
First pitch is a cutter looked at. 0-1. The pitch count there. 1 pitch into his 5th inning of work. Not much of a concern, I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. He hasn't had any real overtaxed inning, so he should be fine for the time being.
Good changeup, and it's 0-2. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Towards second. And this will be put away easily for the out.
Now batting.
Well, this is just kind of a little soft humpback liner, and these look like the easiest plays in the world, but Eric will tell you, sometimes a ball can knuckle on you a little bit. It didn't happen to him right there, and that's an easy play.
Here's Echeverria now. As he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Not quite sure what happens right here. This throw just absolutely takes off on him, and it goes right over his first baseman's head. He's going to get stuck with an E4 on that play.
Wei-Yin Chen will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. One and two now as that one's fouled off. And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2.
Well, these are just extra pitches adding to your pitch count. I don't see why you wouldn't just go right after him.
Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Yeah, and that's not the pitch you want to throw on 2-2. I mean, that was so high, he didn't even have to think about swinging at it.
A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
Well, yeah, but even though that's just going to go in the books as a strikeout, it was pretty expensive in terms of pitches. And when you think pitcher on pitcher, that's what you'd like your guy to go up there and do. At least give someone a battle.
Marcell Ozuna strides in, grounded out his last time through. Trying to hold the lead. In there at the knees, strike one. Oh, good spot. On the black for strike two.
Yeah, one pitch away now from getting through 5 shutout innings. And I'll tell you what, the way he's throwing, this could turn out to be a night off for the bullpen.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2.
All right, so he sort of wasted one up right there. Now I think we'll see a breaking ball down in the zone, trying to get him to swing and miss.
Chopped foul right at home plate. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. He'll come home with it. And not in time as the run scores.
That 2-out hit there makes that air loom extra large now. You've got to make sure you get this next guy before this inning gets any further out of control.
Into the box now, Justin Bour, as he'll take a look at ball one. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike one anyway. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that'll get down for a base hit.
I tell you, that one's coming in fast, but it's going out faster. Does he square this one up or what? You bet he does.
Into the box, Cliff Floyd. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
Pulled toward right center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Marlins get one here on a couple of hits. 5 innings complete, all tied at 1-1. Number 68 will step in now to lead off the inning as his guys look to maybe break the rut they've been stuck in.
Yeah, and after that first inning, it's been all zeros since. And once he kind of got settled into that groove, he's been a difficult nut to crack.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. That's wide, 2-0. Now a swing and a fly ball. And foul. Two-one pitch is swung on and hit in the air out to center field. There to handle it is Ozuna, and there's one away.
And really, from what we've seen here so far this afternoon, balls just don't seem to have a whole lot of carry to them, and this was another example right there.
Xavier Scruggs steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Chen's ready. Here's the first pitch. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike one.
He's just cruising out there now. I'll tell you, this may turn into a game of first team to 2 wins.
One out, nobody on. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. A shot down the first baseline. Oh, what a dive. It's there. He got him.
Oh, love it.
Third baseman number 2.
Boy, that's really a great play here at first. This ball has double written all over it. That's a great job there to lay himself out and then hustle over to the bag to get the 3 unassisted put out.
Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. Stepping in now, Ronnie Drew, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Little chopper back his way. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Nothing across here this half of the inning. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. All tied at 1-1. Giancarlo Stanton will stand in to lead off the inning. Middle third of the lineup, 4, 5, and 6 as they try to get something going.
And this whole lineup's been pretty quiet all game long. Just the one run, that's it.
First pitch coming, here it is. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. And that's in there for his strike 1-1.
Well, I think that's a missing location right there. That was a pretty darn good pitch to hit.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
And that's not a bad spot. Just go ahead and stay out there. Don't come down the middle because we know he can hurt you.
Line hard, deep into left. Number 68 is there, and he'll bring this one in.
And I'll tell you, I like the way he's handling himself out there. Going after guys, he's working ahead in the count, and he's keeping the ball around the plate. All the things you want to see in a young pitcher.
Martin Prado will dig in, 1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. The 0-2 delivery. And another foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Sent out to straightaway center field. Cortez is in his tracks now, and that's out number 2.
Here's a look at his pitches by inning so far. That last one was number 84, so they're getting near the point where they'll need to start keeping tabs on him.
Chris Johnson will stand in looking to turn things around. He struck out and bounced into a double play so far. Not such a hot start. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Line to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Just a nice inside-out swing here. You'll see he lets that pitch travel deep, and when those hands come through first, just shoots it the other way.
In now, JT Realmuto as he swings and hits this one fouled off to the right and out of play. Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Here it comes, 0-2. Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Popped up. Cons is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. We're through 6 full, all tied at 1-1. Welcome back to South Florida. All square at 1 as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's take a look at the game summary to this point. Lewis Cons will stand in here to start the 7th. EK, it's been a pitching and defense afternoon all throughout.
Yeah, neither starter looking like he's ready to blink. And neither one of them looking all that tired just yet.
In there, no balls and a strike. And he falls behind 0-2. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
And that's a good spot for that fastball on 0-2. I mean, that couldn't have been an easy take.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
And if you're a fan of pitching, this has been the game for you. I mean, these two guys have both been exceptional so far. Just 2 runs allowed between both of them. Of course, makes the broadcasters awfully happy because this game has flown by.
James Iwamura will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning.
Iwamura.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. EK, the starter, creeping up on 100 pitches now, but that number alone doesn't appear to be affecting him too much at all.
Yeah, he still looks sharp. Still, with the way that teams handle pitchers nowadays, I don't think he'll wind up going much further.
A high strike there, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, he's definitely still bringing it. It's the 7th inning, and we're still hearing the catcher's mitt snapping all the way up here.
Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. He's around first on his way to second now. And he will beat the throw into second as he slides in safely with a 1-out double.
Well, this ball is rifled down that left field line. It wasn't fair by much. You'll see it just to the right of the chalk, and he's going to hustle himself up to second with a hard hit double.
Into the box now, Derek Sauer as he goes after the first pitch and lines one out toward right center. And he has just given them the lead late as this is down for extra bases. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Oh, that's a big at-bat right there. He gets a good pitch that he can handle, and boy, does he put a charge into this one. And that's going to wind up plating the go-ahead run as he's into second base with an RBI double.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Kyle Bearclaw is in out of the bullpen now as he'll be inserted into the number 6 spot following the double switch. Derek Dietrich will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch.
Number 32, Derek Dietrich.
Now a spin and a throwback to second, and he's back standing.
Keeping him close.
Into the box, Henry Lerma, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1.
Yeah, and when that pitch starts off outside, it's much easier to get a better view of it and then just lay off.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. Swing and a liner, but foul. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Smoked on the ground left side. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with one away.
Yeah, you might have seen the shortstop bird dogging him a little bit there at second base, and that's going to open up a good-sized hole on the left side of the infield. And as you see, the ball just gets shot right through that gap to put runners at first and third now.
Now a throw over to first, and the runner back.
Keeping an eye on him.
Another look to first, keeping particularly close tabs on him.
Definitely has his attention.
Stepping in now, Roger Cortez. Pitch out, nothing doing. Runners are at first and third, one away. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
That thing's coming in there hot, 96 miles an hour.
The set and the 1-1 pitch. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2.
And now, with runners at the corners and 2 strikes, this is a spot where you gotta make something positive come out of this on the mound.
Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. Very weakly on the ground. That ball's foul, so a good job to fight it off and stay alive. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. Nail-biting time now in that third base dugout.
Well, things are starting to spiral here, and you've got to make sure this doesn't spin completely out of control.
A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. EK, where are you going now on 3-2?
I still got to work a corner. Not just going to throw it right down the middle and grab a strike. Can't be a giveaway pitch.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So that'll load the bases. And now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
And this could really be trouble now, because with runners on every base, they've got a chance to really break this thing wide open.
Hector Cortez will stand in now. 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch so far. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1.
Now he's going to have to punch his way off the ropes now.
Oh, tried to check his swing there as this is hit to the left side. But a foul ball, 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Boy, he just threw that fastball by him.
Boy, no fear in that location. He just ramped up and threw it right by him.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Chop foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Still 2-2. Chop foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Well, if there was ever a time for a strikeout, that was it. The bases remain loaded with 2 away now, so, you know, if they can get out of this with only 1 run scoring, that'd be quite a comeback.
Number 68 will stand in now. 0 for 2 with a run batted in thus far. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Looking to minimize the damage here. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
You get the sense he's starting to panic a little bit out there. He's not following through on any of his deliveries, and some of his pitches aren't all that close to the strike zone.
Three and 0 now. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
And he gets this fastball over. Back to 3-1 now.
I mean, those are easy takes as a hitter. You're not even questioning whether you should offer at it or not. Now you got to look for something up over the plate. If it's not there, don't swing, even if it's a strike.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
And this would be a big time to pick up back-to-back strikeouts if you can get it.
Swing and a liner, but foul. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. He struck him out, and it could have been worse. The inning over with only a run coming across to score. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. Get up and stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. The Zephyrs lead it 2-1. Hugh Gonzalez will get the ball now as he'll take over on the mound to start the home 7th.
Hugh Gonzalez.
Adeiny Echeverria will stand in here. 0 for 2 with a run scored so far.
Adeiny Echeverria.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ball 1.
Counts 1-1.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. And that pitch comes over to catch the corner. It's 2-2 now.
You know, a lot of times with a sinker baller out there, you're just conditioned to always look for something down. So he can surprise you with that high fastball, maybe four-seam it every once in a while. And when he does, you can forget it.
2-2 count. Here it comes. Popped high in the air. Cons settles under it near second. 1 out.
And even with the new pitcher in there, I think you tip your cap a bit to that starter. I mean, he gutted out 6 tough innings, and he's given his guys a good chance at victory if this bullpen can hold the lead.
Derek Dietrich will come on, and as he's newly entered into the ballgame, he'll get his first plate appearance now here in inning number 7. Out in front of it, strike 1. On the ground to the left side. And now from the air, a jump throw. And the throw will not be in time, as I don't think he was going to get him anyway, but a fine effort nonetheless.
Center fielder, Marcell.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Marcell Ozuna. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run.
Yeah, but you got to make sure that he doesn't try to do too much here. Just keep that line moving. Do something productive and give the next guy a chance as well.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
Oh, and that's a good fastball right there. He might have been thinking about protecting against that sinker.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. Justin Bour digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat.
Baseman, Justin Bour.
And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Yeah, and even though that's a tough one to get on top of, I think he'd say he got away with one right there. That's in too good a location when the matchup's not in your favor.
Swing and a liner. We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. To first. He's got it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. 8th inning coming up. New Orleans is out in front, 2-1. Dustin McGowan will be summoned from the bullpen now, so he'll take over to start inning number 8.
Leading off for the Zephyrs, first baseman
Xavier Scruggs swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1.
Yeah, when that's upstairs like that, that's a pitch you got to leave alone and make him bring something down.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Oh, a hard hit ball that'll be caught over there at first. And a tough way to go down that time as he's retired to start the 8th.
Ronnie Drew.
And now the Marlins bullpen will swing into action as a lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. Ronnie Drew comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1.
And you know what? These days, so many guys are throwing in the high 90s. It makes those mid to low 90s guys look easy. But I'll tell you what, if he mixes his pitches well, it can still be plenty fast to have to deal with.
Left side. Played on the backhand. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close.
Now batting, second baseman.
At the plate, Louis Cons. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and they fanned him on a fastball last time, so let's see if they come at him with the hard stuff again.
And the McGowan fastball, good for strike 1.
This fastball is looking pretty lively right now.
And there's ball one. Hits are even at 7 apiece. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Nipped the corner, 2-2.
Now at the plate, here's where you got to put yourself in the pitcher's head and figure out, what would I throw on a 2-2 pitch?
A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Ron McGinnis is on out of the bullpen now as he'll take over to start the bottom of the 8th.
Ron McGinnis.
Cliff Floyd will stand in now. He's been kept quiet out of the number 3 hole, hitless in his 3 at-bats so far. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And a high strike there, 0-1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Yeah, that pitch is still up a little bit, but at least this one was out on a corner. But I don't think I'd want to be making a living up there too much.
And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. High pop-up. Scruggs is there for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The right fielder, number 27.
Giancarlo Stanton digs in now after lining out in his last try.
Yeah, he was pretty unlucky last time because he squared up that fastball nicely. So we're going to have to see if they still come at him with hard stuff.
Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Well, one of the real strengths of his game is that he's not going to go after a whole lot of bad pitches out of the strike zone. So he's a guy that's going to make you earn it by only swinging at strikes.
Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2. What's the call here?
I still don't think I throw him a strike. There's a good chance that he's going to be chasing something, expanded zone, so you make him show you that he can hold back. I'm not quite sure what that was all about. I don't think he knows either. That was almost in the on-deck circle.
Martin Prado will come in now with 2 away, and to this point at least, so much for having the 3-4-5 guys get the rally started.
Yeah, it's been an important inning for that man out there on the mound. He's held his ground, and he may get through the teeth of this lineup, still holding on to that lead.
On the ground to third. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They still trail it here 2-1. Striding in to start the 9th, Jeremy Pruitt, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. Swing and a high chopper. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
And here's a situation where, heck, just make contact. Put the ball in play. You never know. Winds up beating this ball out.
Derek Sauer ready for another at-bat now. He's 2 for 3 so far.
Yeah, and you can bet he'd love to get himself that third hit. Those are the kind of games that puts a little extra pep in your step.
A runner at first with no outs here. Hit sharply on the ground. Echeverria for 1. On to first, and they get them both.
The right fielder, number
Digging
16.
in and looking for more, Henry Lerma. As the switch hitter, will take his cuts left-handed here.
And now he's hitting left-handed where he's a lot more comfortable over his career. He tends to make better contact from the left side, so I think he's happy to be over there.
The fastball here as they'll take a look at ball 1-0. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. High and wide. 2 balls and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Roger Cortez would be next. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Prado is there. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters scheduled to start the bottom of inning number 9. The Zephyrs lead it 2-1. Juan Caruso is on now to try to close things down here in the 9th. D. Gordon will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Gordon.
He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
And you don't want to put this guy on as the tying run because he'd have a ton of speed over there at first base.
Oh, and he lets him off the hook there as this isn't even close for ball 4. JT Realmuto comes to the plate now with the tying run at first, so he'll be looking to drive a ball into the gap here. Quick check on that tying run at first. Just keeping him close. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball 1. And you figure now this would be a spot where that man might try to take second base.
And it wouldn't be a bad idea to hold the ball a little longer out there on the mound. Really vary your times to the plate. You can't be predictable out there or he'll take advantage.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. The 2-1 on its way. Line to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is called in for the first out. Adeiny Echeverria stands in. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, he just uppercut a fastball. That top hand kind of dragged through the zone, which caused the bat head to drop a little bit.
Low for ball 1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. 2-1, here it is. A slider that time that runs away. It's 3-1 now.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
That's in there, and it'll run the count to full. 3-2. You going to start the runner at first here?
Yeah, at the plate, you've got a guy that will ground into his share of double plays, so it's not a bad idea to get things in motion.
And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Third baseman
Derek Dietrich gets a chance here with the tying run at second and the potential winning run at first with one away.
Yeah, and if you're the hitter right here, you just got to keep it simple and try to get that tying run. On the mound, you've got to remember that you're just one ground ball away from escaping with the win.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Two and 1. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Waiting on it, the left fielder. And that's the second out of the inning.
Well, you know, he had the right idea up there, so at least you know he's thinking. He tried to go the other way with this ball, but he got under it just a little bit, and it's an easy play out there in left field.
Marcell Ozuna is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Runners left in scoring position, one of the big keys to this ball game so far. Now a swing and a fly ball, and this should do it. Lerma is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
Now, this is a real shocker here. Hey, raise your hand if you had the minor league team winning this game. Not me. Quite an upset, I think.
This one, definitely a low-scoring affair as we get one last look at our final line score. Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, not the longest outing he'll ever have. He only made it 6 full innings, but he definitely brought his good stuff to the ballpark, and he winds up helping his guys get out of here with a victory.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Zephyrs win this thing 2-1. So long from South Florida.
Our final line score.
From downtown Atlanta, we welcome you to baseball from Turner Field. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Atlanta Braves. Two of the best bats in the business go at it next on the show. Josh Colmenter is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Braves. EK, what's the word on him?
Remember, Matty, he's just basically your three-pitch pitcher. Not going to overwhelm you with a bunch of different pitches, but still good enough stuff to give you problems.
And now he'll try to bunt his way on to start the game. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Colmenter's ready. Here it is on 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Should be in for a warm one this afternoon. 91 degrees, our first pitch temperature. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Pretty clear the plan is to keep everything away.
And that's smart for most guys, but you've got to know your scouting report because this is a guy that can cover the outside part of the plate.
Banks backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out. With that, the batting order for the visiting Arizona Diamondbacks. Who are you focused on, EK?
Well, you've really got to appreciate the incredible talent of Paul Goldschmidt. He's one of the few elite players in the game today. He works as hard as anybody in practice, but he has a skill set that gets fans excited to come to the ballpark. But most importantly, he helps his team win ball games.
A high strike there, and it's 1-1. Chopped weakly to the left. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. And with that, let's check out the top of the scorecard and see how the Braves align themselves defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, Nick Markakis is one of the game's best defensive outfielders. He's won a number of Gold Gloves. In fact, Markakis went 398 games without committing an error. That's phenomenal.
Luis Gonzalez is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to think twice about that one. And now he's got a good hitters count here, 2-0.
A strike, and it's 2-1. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Smoke toward the hole, and that is through into right field for a single. Paul Goldschmidt will get a shot here with 2 away and a runner at first now following the base hit.
That 2-out single seemed harmless enough, but anytime you extend the inning to allow this guy to get a shot with a runner on, you better be careful.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he lays off there 1-0. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does 2 things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal it all.
Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Down the first baseline, but this will get foul. 2-1. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
You can see where they want to go to try and get him out. A lot of pitches in on the hands in this sequence. They don't want him to be able to extend.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Around third and being waved on home. And a relay home. And not in time as the run scores. Jake Lamb, the hitter now, with a chance to pick up that runner from second with 2 away.
And this could prove to be a huge at-bat in this game because you don't want to let these type of scoring opportunities slip away early.
Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike.
One thing to keep an eye on as this game goes along, first pitch strikes. The more this guy can work from ahead, the better off he's going to be.
And a curveball's in there, so he's quickly behind 0-2.
Nice comeback here to get it 0-2. And now you've got to put that early run behind you and make sure that this doesn't get any worse.
Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Goldschmidt around third. The run scores from second. It's a 2-0 ball game, and he will pull into second with an RBI double. Wellington Castillo, the hitter now, with a chance to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. First delivery to him on the way. Cut fastball inside, ball 1. Would you say he's not really finishing his pitches at this point?
That's a good way to put it. It looks like he's aiming a little too much, and that's not working for him.
Hit out towards second. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Patrick Corbin, a left-hander from New York State, is the starter on the mound. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, what's real special about his fastball is the late movement. Has a lot of running action and will really eat up the hitters.
Kenny Lofton comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. A fastball here as they'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
He just about went around. He was lucky to put on the brakes when he did.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Yeah, not the spot to find yourself against a good leadoff hitter. Down 3-1 to start the afternoon? Not good.
And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Well, you get a good hitter in a fastball count, he'll know what to do with it. Heck, he's probably a .500 hitter when he gets a 3-1 fastball in the zone. That's almost too easy.
Freddie Freeman is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1.
That first pitch is going to be key all night long. If he gets ahead early with the fastball, that's when he can get tough to figure out, especially with the arsenal that he has.
And the runner back.
Got a pretty good lead right there.
And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now.
That got in his kitchen big time right there.
Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2.
Well, I think that fastball is just for show there. He's not trying to throw this for a strike.
Hard liner towards short. Well, this is pulled in by the shortstop. Now a chance here in Atlanta to take a look at the Braves starting lineup. EK, any thoughts?
Well, I think the guy to watch is Matt Kemp. He does a lot of things right at the plate. He takes the simple approach, and it tends to pay off.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Oh, and they've got him picked off. Ball's there, and he is out at second base. That's inside. 2-0. And that's taken for a strike on the inside corner. 2-1.
That's a two-seam fastball right there. It looks to the hitter like it's going to be inside, and then it tails back to the inside corner of the plate.
Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We'll move to the second now at Turner Field. Arizona's on. Yasmani Tomas makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Comenter into his motion. Here he comes 0-1. To short, hit hard. Played on the backhand. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Batting 8.
In now, Chris Owings, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Into the windup and the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Lofton moves over, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting 9. The pitcher number 46.
At the plate, Patrick Corbin. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. In the air out to straightaway left. Markakis is there, and they breeze through this half inning as the side is retired. D-backs are down on 4 pitches. They're up 2-0. Leading off the inning, Ernie Banks, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat, because you know he has big-time power.
In there, strike one. Chopped at the plate. Castillo is up with it, and he's retired here, 1 away. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And coming up, the dangerous right fielder, Matt Kemp. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. A windup and the 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And a pretty good take there on the slider down. It's ball 3.
That's a pitch you have to lay off right there. That tight slider busting down and out of the zone, all that can do is tie you up.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down. Nick Markakis gets his first chance here, looking to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second.
Markakis.
Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here, 0-1. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to the right. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Braves. They're down 2-0. And a welcome back to Atlanta, Georgia for Baseball on the Show. 3rd inning is set to get underway. Gene Segura is into the box as we are all set to begin the 3rd. Comenter sets his sights. Here comes the first pitch. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Kemp on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
And there's an awful lot of room out there in right center. So even though this ball's hit pretty well, had a little too much loft to it, so winds up a fairly routine fly ball.
Stepping in, A.J. Pollock. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here comes the first pitch. In there at the knees, strike one. Right side hit hard, and that is going to sneak on through into right. It's a one-out single.
Some guys, you almost do him a favor if you pitch away from him. Here, he's just doing what he does best. Great balance here. Good swing path, and he drives it the other way.
Stepping in now, Luis Gonzalez. Yes, he'll take a look at ball one. Looks like he employed the slide step on that last pitch.
Well, maybe you see a little cat and mouse game going between the pitcher and the runner right now. We'll see who wins this duel.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Runners on first with one down. Throw over to the bag. Runners back. And again a throw, and he'll get back in safely. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Here's a look over to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. Runner at first here, one man out. Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1.
And he's got a little bit of work to do now to avoid that first walk.
Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Before the payoff pitch, he'll look to first. Don't want to forget about him. Slapped hard the opposite way, but gloved by the third baseman for the out.
Yeah, and on 3 and 2, it's a good thing that guy on first wasn't running, or this would have been a double play. Pretty fortunate there.
Paul Goldschmidt will stand in, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for first baseman in the National League. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Kemp. And the inning is over. One left for Arizona, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Leading off the inning, Tyler Flowers. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Catcher, Tyler Flowers.
First pitch on its way. Bottom three in the batting order here as the first pitch misses to the number 7 hitter. It's ball one. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Got himself a 2-0 fastball there, but he couldn't connect. 2-1.
Yeah, he just really pulled off of that pitch. This is a two-seamer working its way down and away, and he wasn't even close.
Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. No leadoff walk just yet as that finds the strike zone and the count comes full at 3-2.
Real good lateral movement on that two-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing it.
Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. High in the air out to center field. On the move is Pollard. And that's the first out of the inning.
One of the great things about the play he made right there is it's really difficult to run after a ball that long and not have the ball bounce up and down in the air while you're running. You got to run on your toes. That's what he did. That keeps the ball smooth and makes it easier to catch.
Into the box, Jace Peterson. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
A lot of late movement on that fastball. That nearly came back to the outer edge.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. One out, nobody on. All even now, 2-2. Bounce to first. Taken in by Goldschmidt, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and there are 2 away now.
Well, he really bunched him up on that two-seam fastball right there. That's not a very confident swing either, and the result, just an easy ground ball.
Josh Colmenter will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0.
Well, you know, sometimes it's that natural tendency to let up just a little bit when you're facing the opposing pitcher. You know he's not going to do much damage. But you got to get refocused here because you do not want to go 3-0 to him.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. And the pitch on 2-1. Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
I tell you, he's got a good pace, a good tempo to him out there right now.
2 out, nobody on. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They trail things here 2-0. Jake Lamb is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
Third baseman, Jake Lamb.
Now here's a ball hit in the air to straightaway right field. This ball's got plenty of carry to it, and it is out of here. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as the D-backs have now taken a 3-0 lead. And Castillo. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one.
And even though that is a strike, it's okay. These guys have been really patient at the plate. They've had a good game plan up there, and it's worked out for them so far.
3 runs, 5 hits, no errors so far for the Diamondbacks. And that one cut a little too much, a ball and a strike. Hit hard up the middle. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Now batting.
Yasmani Tomas stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out.
And Matt, with the double play in order, they'll obviously be looking to induce another ground ball out of him right here.
Cole Mentor pauses. Here's the first pitch. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike one. Ball one.
1-1.
Nobody out, runner on first. One and two as the changeup had him out in front there.
And this is what he needs out there right now. He has to find some confidence in those secondary pitches, and that's a good changeup there.
Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Got to be careful here with a run in already. You don't want to let one get away from you and lose the possibility of a double play.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
Well, you never know. This might have been the lesser of two evils right here. If you take this pitch, you know it's strike three. If you swing, you might bounce into a double play ball. So the best he could have done was maybe fouled that thing off, but instead, he comes up empty.
Here's Chris Owings now. He's running towards second. Drilled right back up the middle. To second for one. On to Freeman, and they turn the double play to end the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Back to Turner Field following this. So it's back to the top of the order now. And standing in is the veteran center fielder, Kenny Lofton.
Center fielder, Kenny Lofton.
There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike one.
Well, anytime you throw a first pitch strike to less than 50% of the hitters you're facing, you're looking for trouble. But not so in this game. We're in the middle innings here, and he's still pitching well.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
And if you get him to look at strike one, why not go back to that same pitch in the same part of the strike zone, and they catch him looking again.
Chop foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. That's a great job there just to hold off.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Chop foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. All even at 2-2. Here it is. And this is swung on and missed, and this fourth inning will start the same way he ended the third, with a strikeout, and there's one away.
And you just get the sense that he's got it on cruise control out there now. Make it 9 in a row he's set now.
Freddie Freeman stands in for the second time. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he put a good swing on it last time, so we'll see if he can make one fall here.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Bases are empty, one man out. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two.
Now he's just running right through these guys. Absolutely worn them down.
Here's the 0-2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. The 1-2 pitch. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
Yeah, that's a great pitch on 1-2. You start it in the zone, and hopefully you'll get that guy thinking he needs to protect. It turned out to be a good take.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Well, so much for your number 1 and 2 guys being your table setters. And they're both gone now on back-to-back strikeouts.
Into the box now, Chipper Jones. As he swings and hits a line drive out to left. And no chance for Gonzalez. It's a base hit. Bernie Banks stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
But now you got to regroup after the 2-out single. You're in a dangerous spot in the lineup, so the inning's not over yet. Not by a long shot.
A shot down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for Atlanta. They trail it here 3-0. Patrick Corbin heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
The pitcher, number 46, Patrick Corbin.
Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Lofton is there to put this one away, and it's a very quick out to start the 5th.
Number 2, second baseman,
Gene Segura will stand in again. He's flown out in each of his first 2 plate appearances thus far.
Yeah, and he just needs to make a small adjustment and stay through the middle of the ball. Think about hitting a line drive right back up the middle.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now a swing and another fly ball here as things are getting busy out there in central. Circling under it is Lofton, and he takes care of it for out number 2.
now batting,
A.J. Pollock will dig in 1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. Cut fastball inside, ball 1. 3 runs, 6 hits. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Bounced softly in front of the plate. Flowers scoops it up. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Diamondbacks down in order, but they're on top by a count. Matt Kemp comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
And a high strike there, 0-1. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
Down 0-2 after 2 great sliders. He's got his work cut out for him now.
And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out. Nick Markakis stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out.
Markakis.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0.
Well, one thing we've seen from this guy on the mound so far, when he makes bad pitches, they typically miss out of the strike zone. They don't miss in the zone where they can be crushed.
Tyler Flowers is into the box for his second appearance. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. There to handle it is Tomas, and there are 2 away now. Jace Peterson stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
And you know what, guys? I have been really impressed so far. Not only has he used his fastball well, but he's also spotted it well. I mean, that is perfect location right on the knees.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. A pause, and the 0-2. No. Slider, good 2-strike pitch, but it misses. 1-2. 2 out with the man at first. A little low. It's 2-2.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Braves strand 1. They trail in this one 3-0. Luis Gonzalez will walk toward the plate as he'll lead things off here in the Arizona 6th inning. Home mentor gets the sign. Here it comes. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Up and in on the hands. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, and on 2-1 right now, you gotta figure this guy's wound up for the fastball here. Maybe you come with the breaking ball here out of the zone and hope he goes after it.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Drilled on the ground is short. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Well, he is definitely doing his part out there. You see his line so far. He's keeping his guys in the ball game. He's just not getting any help offensively.
And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
These have both been easy takes so far. Neither one of these pitches really approaching the strike zone.
In there, 2-1.
Ball.
3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And no messing with Goldschmidt there as he'll take first on ball 4. Out of the Braves dugout is their manager, Freddie Gonzalez, on his way to the mound. And it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. Number 62 is on, and he'll take over on the mound. There's a first pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball 1.
He wanted to go after that one, but that's a good eye to just watch it all the way in.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Ripped down the line, and that's in there for a base hit, his 3rd hit of the game. Wellington Castillo digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there, no balls and a strike.
Corner paint right there, 97 miles an hour. What are you going to do with that?
Good curveball that time in the low 80s, 0-2.
Yeah, and it's tough enough to hit 95+ mile-an-hour fastballs. That curve gives you something else to think about altogether.
Lane 12.
And a wasted pitch there, 1-2. Grounded back up the middle. One there. On to Freeman, and they turn the double play to end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit. No. Number 19 is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6. Action now in the Arizona bullpen as they have a right-hander up and throwing. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Oh, I think he'd be real happy with a leadoff walk. Something just to get things started against this guy.
Hit out of play, and it's a full count now. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
And that slider's been an effective pitch for him, no doubt. As you take a look there, what his pitch breakdown looks like so far.
Kenny Lofton is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a ball outside. It's 1-0. In for a strike. It's 1-1.
And you would think that this heat would start affecting him sooner or later, but it hasn't so far.
If anything, he's getting stronger as the day goes on.
Called strike in a dangerous location there, 1-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. There's Segura. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Freddie Freeman will stand in again. He lined out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time up.
Yeah, we'll see if he can get back to the swing he put on the ball in his first at-bat. He got himself a nice solid line drive that just didn't fall.
Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1.
Well, you know, if there's anybody in this lineup capable of getting a rally started, this is the guy right here.
And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. A little bouncer. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up at 2-2.
I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Driven down the left field line. Will it stay fair? It will, just to the right of the chalk, a fair ball. Chipper Jones will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
And that's in there for strike 1.
And that has been the comfort zone so far in this outing. He's just lived on that outside corner, and it's paid big dividends for him.
Hits it high and deep out to center field. Pollard ranging back. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More ahead from Atlanta. Right after. Back here at Turner Field. We're on to the 7th with the Diamondbacks out in front. And before we get the inning underway, let's get a look at our game summary to this point. Jose Ramirez is on to pitch now as he'll take over to start inning number 7. And so now the Braves will get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Yasmani Tomas stands in as he looks at ball one here. The 1-0 delivery. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
He's going to need to crank that swing up another notch if he's going to catch up to those.
He goes the other way as this is hit in the air toward the gap in right center. And a perfect start to the 7th as this should be extra bases. And he's in there safely. He's got a double. Chris Owings will dig in. He's flown out and hit into a double play in 2 trips. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0.
Well, be careful not to airmail that thing over your catcher's head. You got to make sure you don't overthrow it.
In there, 1-1.
That thing's coming in there hot. 96 miles an hour.
Down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Kemp has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Well, I think this is a slider down in the zone, running away. And that's a very difficult pitch to drive with any authority unless you're a guy like Matt Kemp. And this becomes a harmless fly out to right field.
The pitcher, Patrick Corbin, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. And he gets ahead 0-1. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. Swing and a liner. And a sliding attempt at first, but this sneaks by him, a base hit. He'll come home with it, and they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate. Gene Segura steps in with 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good inning here so far, so we'll see if they can scratch another run across right here.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat, 0-1. Down the line, but this is a foul ball. The 0-2 pitch. In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
He's hoping to just run that heater by him. So he's ramped up the velocity here at the last 2 pitches.
3-2 now.
Now you've got a run already in, another runner on first. You've got to think this has to be a fastball here.
And, whoa, awfully close, but it's ball 4 according to Woody Keller. A.J. Pollock strides in, grounded out his last time through. In there, and it's 0-1.
Good pitch right there, right on the heels of a walk. He needed to get ahead of the next guy, and he did just that.
And a fastball there is inside as that one backed him up a bit.
Well, nothing wrong with that. As much as it pains me to say, the pitchers have the right to work inside.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. A swing, and he pops him up. on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here.
And the way this inning's gone, his eyes had to be lighting up on that pitch, but all he could do was pop it up.
Luis Gonzalez gets a shot now with 2 men on and 2 away here in inning number 7.
And we'll see here if he can come through. It can be discouraging to see opportunities like this late in a ball game go untapped.
Looking to minimize the damage here. And they'll try and get him out in front to start the at-bat, but this misses off the plate away. It's ball 1. Two and 0.
He's still got a couple pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. You got to take a step back, take a deep breath, and get back in the zone.
Two and one. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
Now a check swing here, and no swing, says the home plate umpire. Not even an appeal. It's ball 4. Ryan Weber will get the call here in a big spot as he inherits a bases-loaded jam with 2 men out. Paul Goldschmidt will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here, bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. And that's high for a ball, 1-0.
You know, things are bad enough as it is, but if you keep falling behind guys like this, he could make this a 5-run inning with just 1 swing.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. 2-0.
You get the sense he's starting to panic a little bit out there. He's not following through on any of his deliveries, and some of his pitches aren't all that close to the strike zone.
And that's over, 2-1.
Yeah, definitely taken all the way. Not a bad idea with the bases loaded.
Swing and a high pop-up. Could be tough back behind third. Chipper is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases-loaded jam by giving up just 1 run. A run on a couple of hits here for Arizona. 7th inning stretch time here in Atlanta. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Braves nothing. Ernie Banks will stand in again. A couple of groundouts for him on the ledger in his 2 trips so far.
Yeah, just sort of rolling over on it, guys. See if you can make a small adjustment and get through one here.
That hits the outside corner. It's strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2. Tap foul at home plate. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2. To short. Owings has it. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away. Matt Kemp stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. They'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. And this one's too far inside, ball 2.
A much better approach here at the plate so far. He's not working from behind in the count like he has his first few at-bats.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now, 2-2. full count, 3-2.
And a good job here of making him throw a lot of pitches. I mean, he probably doesn't have a whole lot left in the tank, so the more you make him work, the better your chances of getting a mistake.
He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. Segura has it. Throw on to first takes care of Kemp as he's turned away for the second out.
The left fielder, number 22.
Nick Markakis steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First offering on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. To third. To his left, Lamb. And that will conclude matters here in the seventh. Down in order go the Braves. They're down 4-0. Jake Lamb comes to the plate, and he'll start us off in the eighth.
And he's already been on base 3 times in this ballgame, so let's see if he can do it one more time.
On to the eighth now as the first pitch is a fastball that's looked at for ball one. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
2 really close pitches to kick off this at-bat. Normally this guy would be all over him, but he's shown some discipline here with 2 good takes.
Swing and a miss, 2-1. Looks at a fastball inside, so he's in the driver's seat, 3-1.
The last thing you want to do is give Arizona a free pass here to start the inning.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning. Wellington Castillo comes forward to bat again. He was the victim of a double play last time around.
And the defense is thinking, give it to us again. We'll take that all day.
Ball hit high and foul down the left field line. It's strike 1. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. A runner at first with no outs here. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
He's set. Here's the 2-2.
No.
Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here. Yasmani Tomas waits on deck. Hit hard to short. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And pretty fortunate here as they do wind up getting the out at first, although the runner will advance to second.
Up next for the Diamondbacks,
Yasmani Tomas
right fielder
steps in here.
Yasmani
He'll look to keep it going after hitting a double and scoring a run last time up.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
No, that's a
Low
ball.
for ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And that's taken for a strike on the inside corner. 2-1.
And even though that's a strike, that's a good take. You want to be looking 1 pitch, 1 spot. So don't go swinging at that one. That was nasty.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. Right up the chute. This may be tough behind the plate. And he'll get back there to make the catch in front of the screen as they retire their man here for the second out.
the batter,
Chris Owings will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Hit high in the air down the right field line. Kemp has a read on it, and that retires the side. 1 left for the Diamondbacks, but they're in front 4-0. Tyler Flowers will stand in to start out their half of the 8th with that starter still out there, and he's definitely been a tough nut to crack.
No, he's been dominant all game long, and I think part of it is that he got himself a nice lead early on, and that's allowed him to not really worry about making a mistake. He's been free and easy the whole way through.
The batter, number 8,
Jace Peterson will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yep, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hey now. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Here it comes, 1-0. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike 1. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch.
2-1.
Very high, 2-1.
Ah!
2-2. Nobody out, runner on first. Here's a high pop-up. Owings is there for it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Number 32 will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. I know we have a tendency in the media to get hung up on pitch counts, but this is a legitimate workload he's sweated through so far.
Yeah, anytime you get up around that 110 mark, you put in a full shift, and he's fast approaching it here.
Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And another foul ball. Here's the 1-2 delivery. This is line to left. Gonzalez is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Center fielder, number 7.
That's one of the first balls they've really hit hard off him so far, and pretty fortunate that this one's right at his man for the out.
Standing in now, Kenny Lofton, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
I know the adrenaline can get to you sometimes, but when you start overthrowing your fastball like that, that's a bit of a red flag.
The 1-0 pitch. That command may be starting to drift a bit. It's 2-0 now.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. You don't want to give this guy something where he can just roll over a ground ball and still get it into right field.
Here he comes on 2-0. 3-0 now. Freddie Freeman would be next if they can keep this inning alive. A runner on first with 2 away. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away. Freddie Freeman will dig in. He doubled his last time.
And that came after a long battle at the plate. And he was able to stay patient and finally got a pitch that he could drive.
Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes.
And now if you're Atlanta, you have got to come up with a key hit here. Now that's been missing.
Swung on and missed. 1-1.
Boy, that changeup's had him eaten out of his hand.
Oh, and they've been falling all over themselves trying to get it. But you just got to know that that's not going to be a strike. It looks like it is, but it isn't.
Hard hit ball to second. Segura fields it cleanly. Throw to first is going to be in time, and the Braves rally comes up short as that's out number 3. A golden opportunity to get on the board here goes for naught. Back to Turner Field following this. Shea Simmons will come on now to start the 9th inning as he looks to keep this deficit right where it is for the bottom of the 9th. Phil Gosselin will try to get his club a little 9th inning insurance as he'll grab a bat to pinch hit, leading things off here. Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. Here's the 2-0. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Freeman gloves it, and good hustle to get over and tag him for the out.
Now batting,
Gene Segura stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball in there for a called strike. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2. And a swing and a miss here, and the first 2 are dispatched to begin the 9th. Digging in to try it again, A.J. Pollard. He's 1 for 4 for the game. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. And he comes back with one in there for a high strike.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be in any big hurry to challenge this guy again. I'd see if I could make him go out of the zone, maybe chase a bad pitch.
And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
He tried to get him to bite on that pitch, but it was way out of the zone there. It didn't even tempt him. Now he'll need to make a...
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They lead it 4-0. Daniel Hudson will come in and pitch now. Chipper Jones will be tasked now with leading things off in their half of the 9th as they'll try to do something to prevent being shut out.
And whatever they've done for the first 8 innings hasn't yielded a whole lot so far, so quite frankly, I'm not expecting too much.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. And this catches the outside corner, strike 1.
Here's a guy that understands. It's all about getting on base at this point, so good idea there just to wait for strike 1.
And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. High and deep to right. Tomas looks up. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a solo home run right there from Chipper Jones. As they get on the board, it's 4-1 now. Number 33 will be the new pitcher. Stepping in now, Ernie Banks. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
2 times here they've gone away. Both pretty easy takes. And as a hitter, now I'm thinking it might be time they try to bust something inside.
I'm no pitching coach, but it doesn't look like he's finishing his pitches here. That misses high, ball 3. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. Castillo gonna have to hurry on to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Right fielder.
Matt Kemp digs in with 1 run in and 1 gone in the inning. Here it comes. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2.
They haven't been afraid of coming right after this guy. They've made him have to swing the bat.
And there's one that misses to Kemp as he works it back to 2-2.
It didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with the running action on that two-seam fastball.
Still 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Struck him out as his woes continue, as that's his 3rd strikeout of the game.
Well, let's isolate this release here. You can see he's got an easy motion, easy delivery, and boom, then he runs this pitch up there pretty darn quick.
Nick Markakis started to go around, but it's a called strike, 0-1. And there's a called strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon. Boy, no messing around here in this 9th inning.
And that's a closer's mentality. They're not usually the best at setting guys up. They're going to come right at you with their best pitch, and that's usually a fastball.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. Throw on to first, and the ball game is over.
And you know what? I don't care who you're playing. You know, it's never easy to go out on the road and win any game. So that was a great effort by them in every phase of the game.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. A handful of fine individual performances to choose from in this one, boys, but what do you say we go ahead and let this man take home the hardware? He's our tops player of the game.
Well, he winds up with 3/4 of the cycle. Couldn't quite squeeze in the triple, but that's all right. He definitely did enough to earn himself the hardware.
To Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Diamondbacks are victorious here, 4-1. So long from Atlanta.
Final line score for our ball game this afternoon was a victorious Diamondbacks.
Afternoon baseball now from lovely Miller Park in Milwaukee. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Milwaukee Brewers. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Zach Davies, a Washington-born right-hander, gets the starting assignment. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, remember, guys, he's a young pitcher, still garnering a lot of experience, and he has a lot of upside. If he continues to improve, he's going to be around this league for a very long time. I can't wait to watch him in this one.
Cesar Hernandez makes his way to the plate, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Number 16.
And we are underway this afternoon as the first pitch is over for a called strike one.
4 o'clock.
Here's one in the air now for Braun out in left. One gone.
Batting second.
Settling in now, Freddie Galvis. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Chop foul over towards the dugout. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Pretty clear the plan is to keep everything away.
And that's smart for most guys, but you've got to know your scouting report because this is a guy that can cover the outside part of the plate.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by him for the second out. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Who do you have your eye on, EK?
Well, keep an eye on El Torito of Dubal Herrera as this game moves along. He's got some wheels on him. And that's a big part of why he's successful at the major league level. Routine grounders become tough plays. Singles get turned into doubles, and what would have been a 1-2-3 inning suddenly becomes a rally.
And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
Well, McDonald, just like most other umpires, he'll miss a couple here and there, but his strike zone never seems to be too outrageous.
And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. And that misses 2-2.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back.
Threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Now it's the Brew. Jared Eichhoff gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. EK, what's the word on him?
Remember, guys, this is someone that will come at you with 4 different pitches. He'll change velocity, he'll go up and down, the break on the pitches makes it a real challenge for a hitter.
Robin Yount is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
No strike.
Scorch to third. Schmidt has it. Throw on to first. In time, 1 away. Into the box. Scooter Gennett as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Very weakly on the ground. And a throw over to Howard, and that's the second out. Ryan Braun gets his first cuts now. The bases are empty, and there are 2 away here in the opening frame.
Yeah, nothing doing so far here. He kind of needs to put up a tough at-bat right here just to make this guy work a little bit.
And he'll start in with a fastball that misses down and away for a ball. 1-0. And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0. You still come after him now on 2-0?
I think you have to be a little careful, but yeah, I don't think you can just give up on him.
Count is 2 and
Gets
1.
the call on the changeup there, 2-1. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. An inning in the books, no score here on the show. Odubel Herrera makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
You know, guys, I love a guy like this leading off an inning for you. He makes good contact, and he can run.
Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
It looked like he was going to try to go the other way with that thing, but a wise idea there to try to hold up.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
That's a two-seam fastball right there. It looks to the hitter like it's going to be inside, and then it tails back to the inside corner of the plate.
Santana is there, and he makes the catch for the out. And with a quick breather here, let's take a look at the Brewers defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, guys, Ryan Braun has always been known as one of those power hitters. But he's also got a power arm and can cover some ground in that outfield. Very reliable, plays a smart defensive outfield. Always an asset in any game.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
Nope,
That's
a
over,
ball.
but low. It's a ball and a strike. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. 4 pitches. Fast, slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. Fielded by Jeanette. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting sixth.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And digging in, slugging first baseman Ryan Howard. And here's a called strike to the 36-year-old veteran. It's 0-1.
Real good lateral movement on that two-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing it.
Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And Howard will wisely lay off that one as it's back to 2-2 now.
Well, that's a good thing that pitch was above the strike zone, because a few inches lower, and that ball's right in his wheelhouse.
On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Phillies down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Chris Carter strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat, because you know he has big-time power.
And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
And he's probably not going to throw too many first-pitch changeups. That's a pretty darn good call.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. And he lays off the curveball. Strike 3 called, and that's going to be out number 1. Domingo Santana stands in.
Right fielder, Domingo Santana.
Into the windup and the pitch. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. Grounded down the third baseline. Oh, what a stop on the slide. Got him.
No way. That was awesome.
Batting sixth, center fielder, Kirk Neuenheis.
Kirk Neuenheis gets his first chance here, looking to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. It's yanked into the stands, strike one. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Fielded by Howard, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. Back at Miller Park in Milwaukee as we get you set for the top of the third. Aaron Altair will stand in now to lead things off. 7, 8, and 9 here to start the third inning.
And maybe one of these guys can break this string of 6 straight retired to start the ball game.
Cut fastball taken for strike one.
0-1.
Hit on the ground to short. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. Peter Borges steps in now.
Peter Borges.
And that misses inside 1-0. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. Line softly out toward left center, and the Phillies have their first hit of the ball game.
Not a bad guy to have hitting in your 8 spot. You know, that guy's no slouch up there, and he comes through with a solid single here.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Tries to get the bunt down here, but this is foul, and we'll see if he tries it again. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And he pops up the bunt attempt. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And did he square around? No, it's ball 1. Third inning, no score to this point. It's bunted into the air.
Well, that's taking a chance with 2 strikes, but you figure with the pitcher up there, it's still a chance you need to take, even though it didn't work out.
Here's the first pitch to him. Cesar Hernandez is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does 2 things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3, and we are tied. Hernan Perez will come forward to begin the inning. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
They're still searching for a base run. It's been 6 up, 6 down to start the game.
And this is just off the outside corner for a ball 1-0. That evens it up 1-1. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Hit hard to short. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And they'll wind up with no play here as he reaches first safely. Number 9 stands in for the first time. There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Nobody out, runner on first. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Looks like he employed the slide step on that last pitch.
Maybe you see a little cat and mouse game going between the pitcher and the runner right now. We'll see who wins this duel.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. fought off at the plate, and will do it again. Now a throw over to first, and the runner back.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him.
Definitely has his attention.
Ball 3. 3-2 now. A runner at first with no outs here. Sinking line drive out to right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. Zach Davies, the pitcher, digs into the box, so in a definite sacrifice situation here with 2 on and nobody out.
Yeah, definitely the traditional train of thought.
And no surprise to see the pitcher squaring around as he gets this one down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
Now batting, shortstop.
Back to the top of the order now, and here comes the lifelong Brewer, Robin Yount. Hit hard to the right side. Only play is going to be at first, so that'll go as an RBI that brings home the opening marker of the ballgame. Scooter Gennett is in to try and get that second run of the inning across, as he'll have a runner at third now with 2 away.
Yeah, 1 run's good, but you don't want to leave that guy stranded at third base. It'd be clutch right here if you could get him in somehow.
2 outs here with a runner at third. Squared that one up just a little late. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Has to be thinking strikeout here. Hit hard up the middle. Galvis has it. Throw on to the big fella Howard at first, and with that, the inning is over. Brewers forced to settle for 1. 3 innings complete. It's the Brewers 1 and the Phillies nothing. Freddie Galvis is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
First delivery to him on the way. And that's in there for strike 1. Well, that pitch isn't going to light up the radar gun, but it's been effective.
Well, it doesn't have to. If you get that good movement and put it in the right spot, it's plenty good enough to do the job.
And he falls behind 0-2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
You know, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
Oh, I think he'd be real happy with a leadoff walk. Something just to get things started against this guy.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch there, 3-2. It probably would have been ball 4, but I'm not sure if I could have laid off that one either. Standing in now, Mike Schmidt.
As he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball one. And he'll take this one as well. It's now 2-0 to the Philly third baseman.
This is a good approach when you're facing a pitcher you're not too familiar with. So take a look at a few and see what he's got.
Cold strike on the change, 2-1. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
And the count will be full. Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Looking to avoid his first walk. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
Well, what's the best way to make sure that cleanup guy doesn't get to hit with runners on base? How about back-to-back strikeouts? That'll do the job.
Into the box now, Odubel Herrera. As he'll take a look at ball one. No runs, just one hit, and one error in the ballgame for the Phillies so far. Look out, 2-0 now.
I think it's pretty simple. The message here is stop leaning out over the plate. Well, pitcher's got to be able to work inside, so that's just a reminder there.
3-0 now.
Well, he almost hit him on the last pitch, and he's showing he doesn't care. He's coming right back inside.
Swinging away, and now the count will be 3-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. 2 out, nobody on. Bottom dropped out on him, and that's a strikeout. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. We'll see the powerful Ryan Braun start things out after the break. It's the Brewers 1 and the Phillies nothing. Back with Eric Harris and Steve Lyons, Matt Vasgersian, as Ryan Braun steps forward to get things started here in the Milwaukee half of the inning. And that swung on and missed for strike one. Good curveball that time in the low 80s. 0-2. Do you even bother with anything else here?
I sure wouldn't. As a hitter, you're thinking, look for fastball, adjust for an off-speed pitch. And so far in this at-bat, he hasn't made any adjustments.
Chopped foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. And another foul ball. To first. And the big fella just takes it to the bag himself for the first out.
First baseman, number 33, Chris Carter.
Chris Carter in now. He went down looking at his first trip to the plate.
And Matt, that was a pretty nasty breaking ball that buckled him last time up, so it'll be interesting to see if they attack him with the breaking ball again here.
This is line to left, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Right fielder, number 16,
Into the box now, Domingo Santana. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
And Matt, with the double play in order, they'll obviously be looking to induce another ground ball out of him right here.
Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0. Runners on first with one down. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Herrera's there. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Center fielder, number 10, Kirk Neuenheis.
Kirk Neuenheis stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Yeah, a couple of mid-90s fastballs, and he hasn't been close on either one of them.
A runner on first with 2 away. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
And that's a good spot for that fastball on 0-2. I mean, that couldn't have been an easy take.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
That's ball 2.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Hit hard back up the middle. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Yeah, and you know, he just couldn't put him away here with 2 strikes. He goes to the fastball, hoping to get out of the inning, but this is hit pretty hard, and now he's got a second man on base to deal with, 2 away.
Into the box, Hernan Perez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 2 down, runners at first and second. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
And that's exactly where you want to put that thing. Start it right down the middle and trust that its action will cause it to drop.
And wow, tough to lay off the fastball there, but it's 1-2.
On 0-2, if that's a curveball, a changeup, a sinker, then maybe you get a guy to chase. But it's much easier to lay off a pitch down there when it's a straight fastball.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Brewers strand a couple, but they're up 1-0. Cameron Rupp will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so against a guy who's definitely in a groove out there.
Yeah, he struck out the side his last time through, and they've got to do something to get this guy out of the role that he's been on.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball one. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. The 1-2 pitch. Chopped foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. 1-2. Here it comes. And tough fastball to lay off on 1-2, but he did, and it's 2-2 now.
Ooh, there's a tough one to take right there on a 1-2 pitch, especially after fighting off so many pitches leading up to that one.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Jeanette is there. And the fifth inning will start with a ground out, one away.
The first baseman, number 6.
A look at our line score here through the first 4, and as we've mentioned, just one hit for these guys this afternoon. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Ryan Howard is in for the second time now as he looks at a ball inside. 1-0. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball. 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the fifth. Aaron Altair will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Yeah, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
And a called strike on the outside corner there. It's full now, 3-2.
Yeah, one pitch away now from getting through 5 shutout innings. And I'll tell you what, the way he's throwing, this could turn out to be a night off for the bullpen.
And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. So a strong start on the mound as he's blanked him through the first 5. Number 9 steps into the box.
Leading off for the Brewers, catcher, number 9.
Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. Changeup just off the black, and it's 2-1. Down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
You can bet they'd love a ball 4 here. So that would let this guy have a shot to bunt him over.
Oh, and he lets him off the hook there as this isn't even close for ball 4.
Now
the pitcher, Zach Davies, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here.
Textbook sack situation here, guys.
And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit.
And, you know, I've always thought if you're pretty sure a guy might be trying to bunt, then put that first pitch out of the strike zone. Make him show you his intentions. Maybe you get him to offer it something that he shouldn't.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Got it back in time there, and it's 2-1.
Sometimes you just let a guy work his own way into trouble and then take advantage.
And they indeed have the pitcher bunting here as he gets this one down. Galvis, the relay, not in time as he beats the throw by a step.
Now batting.
Robin Yount will stride forward now. He's bounced out a couple of times already here in the ball game.
Just a little off on his earlier swings, guys. You've got to keep that top hand palm up through contact to keep him rolling over.
0-1.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Grounder down the line at third, but this will get foul for strike 2. Ready with the 0-2. Push to the right side. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
The second base.
Scooter Gennett will stand in again. A couple of groundouts for him on the ledger in his 2 trips so far.
Yeah, just sort of rolling over on it, guys. See if he can make a small adjustment and get through one here.
And he lays off there 1-0. And this is a fastball that's right on the black but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
And one thing you can't do here, you cannot lose him and load the bases. He's still got a couple pitches to play with, but I'd expect this one to be somewhere in the strike zone.
Outside, 3-0 now. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
Left fielder number 8.
Bases are loaded here with 1 away, and that'll bring forth the great slugging left fielder Ryan Braun. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
Kind of interesting to see how he's going to respond to this situation that he's worked himself into.
Yeah, he hasn't found himself in too many tough spots, but he's got one now.
Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Looking to keep this a 1-run game, and Braun's able to resist. The count moves in his favor, 2-1 now.
Well, he's starting to put himself into a no-win situation. Obviously, you don't want to walk home a run, but you can't just throw a cookie in there because he could bring in 4 with 1 swing.
High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Ranging back is Borges. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score. Chris Carter digs in, and we'll see what he can do here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 5th.
Yeah, a couple of ducks on the pond out there looking to make that trip home. This is a big 2-out AB right here, guys.
In there, and it's 0-1.
And, you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
Swing and a miss, and he's in control, 0-2. Chopped weakly to the left. Reined in. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Brewers forced to settle for 1. 5 innings complete. It's the Brewers. Peter Borges will come in now to start things out here in their half of the 6th as they look for a reversal of fortunes here. The first 5 innings have not been particularly kind to them.
Yeah, and I think that's putting it mildly. Just 1 hit in these first 5 innings. They're going to need to do a better job of finding good pitches to hit. But that fella on the mound has not made it easy on him, and that's for sure.
That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him. Striding into the box, Jared Eichhoff. He struck out while trying to lay down a bunt last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Hit down the third base line, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. 1-2 is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2. Ground ball left side. Throw gets him. 2 down. Cesar Hernandez will stand in, and he, like so many others, hitless in the ballgame so far.
Well, we've been talking about it a lot, but this offense is just getting shut down right now. And we've seen some really fantastic pitching in this one.
And they'll start him with a fastball that's low for ball 1. On a great pitch there, caught him reaching. It's 1-1.
Well, you get the sense that what they need is one big hit from anybody in the lineup. If they could get one, it could get them right back in this game, because right now they just seem out of it.
That one bends around the zone, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, that's a good pitch there. That thing tried to come back, but didn't quite get there.
A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. No runs, just 1 hit, and 1 error in the ballgame for the Phillies so far. This now is hit to second. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? You bet he does. 11 in a row set down, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail it here 2-0. Domingo Santana will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances.
Domingo Santana.
And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Kirk Neuenhuis will dig in. 1 for 2. He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, and that's the swing of a guy hoping for a first pitch curveball right there. If he gets it, he hammers it. If not, he's about 3 feet too late.
And it's quickly 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Here's a look at his pitches by inning so far. That last one was number 84, so they're getting near the point where they'll need to start keeping tabs on him.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
And there's number 8. 1 away.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. So add 1 more name to the record book here as he strikes out this side on 9. Back here at Miller Park in Milwaukee. We're on to the 7th now with the Brewers out on top. If you're joining us late, good time to get caught up as there's our game summary to this point. In there, strike one.
He continues to get ahead here. He's been in complete control.
I think you need to guard yourself from being overconfident, though. A bloop and a blast could still turn this game on its ear.
Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. And he is down on strikes again, so get your hats out. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game.
Well, this is one of those situations where his guys got him the lead early on, and he's been in complete control ever since. I mean, he's barely been threatened out there.
First offering on its way. Mike Schmidt stands in for the 3rd time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0 count. Here it is. And he misses low with it, 2-0.
A much better approach here at the plate so far. Well, he's not working from behind in the count like he has his first few at-bats.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. High and deep to straightaway right. Santana ranging back. Gone! A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And the Phillies have cut the lead in half. It's now a 2-1 game.
Now batting.
Stepping in now, Odubel Herrera. Skied in the air to straightaway left. And Braun will handle this one for route number 2.
Now batting. Catcher. Cameron Rupp.
Cameron Rupp will step in, a ground out victim as last time. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, we've talked about all the strikeouts. The only side effect is right there, though. He's run up a pretty high pitch count now.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. 1-1. Here it comes. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. You get the sense he's starting to nibble a bit at the corners here, and that's something he wasn't doing earlier.
Yeah, and he sort of backed off the throttle a little bit, too. I'm wondering if that home run ball might have changed his approach just a little bit.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Called strike 2, and now it's full 3-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, and he lets him off the hook there as this isn't even close for ball 4.
And there you get a look at his pitch count. And you can see he's over the 100 pitch mark right now. So some of those mistakes are going to start to get magnified late in this ball game. You can bet they're keeping close tabs on him in that dugout.
Carlos Torres is in out of the bullpen now as he'll be inserted into the number 6 spot following the double switch. Michael Reed will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch. So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Ryan Howard, and he does so representing the possible go-ahead run.
Yeah, but you got to make sure that he doesn't try to do too much here. Just keep that line moving. Do something productive and give the next guy a chance as well.
2 out with the man at first. That's wide, 2-0.
And on 2-0, this is where he's the most dangerous up there. I know it's a fastball count, but I would maybe think about something else.
There's a strike. It's 2-1.
That's
3-1 now.
Now you've got a run already in, another runner on first. You got to think this has to be a fastball here.
And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Now batting, right
Aaron
fielder,
Altair gets a shot now with 2 men on and 2 away here in inning number 7.
And we'll see here if he can come through. It can be discouraging to see opportunities like this late in a ball game go untapped.
Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. And he watches one split the middle here, 1-1. Trying to hold the lead. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. Carter has got it, and the side is retired.
Ladies and gentlemen,
But the Phils draw a bit closer thanks to this solo home run. Bottom of the 7th. Number 9 stands in.
leading off for the Brewers, catcher, number 9.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Well, pitching like this deserves another look through as we check out the last 4 batters on show track. Here he was striking out the side the previous inning, and he starts things off here with another one. That's 4 in a row now.
Standing in now, Michael Reed. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, he's definitely still bringing it. It's the 7th inning, and we're still hearing the catcher's mitt snapping all the way up here.
We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Yeah, really not a bad pitch when you look at it. This is at the knees with some movement. He just uses the center of the diamond and checks in here with a base hit.
Into the box now, Robin Yount. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
I think a lot of pitching coaches would like to see that first pitch strike ratio better than about 60%, but that's what he's got going for him tonight, and he's pitched very well.
Curveball, but he can't get him to chase it. 1-2. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
And now with that pitch count getting up there just a little bit, you can see that some of these pitches are missing.
Oh, that ball comes in and gets him.
Well, this is a tough way to help your on-base percentage out as a leadoff hitter, but he's on base here regardless.
Number 53 will come in and pitch now.
For Philadelphia, now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 53. Now playing
Scooter
right
Gennett
field and batting in the
stands
right
into
spot.
the box. He's
Number
0 for
2.
2 so far in this one. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Nail-biting time now in that third base dugout.
Well, things are starting to spiral here, and you've got to make sure this doesn't spin completely out of control.
Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour. A ball and a strike.
Yeah, there's a good one right there, right over the top, and just fire that thing in there.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Pereira is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Well, he's 0 for 3 now in the ball game, and I think I can tell you why. If you're not a power hitter, you need to hit down on the ball. Try and drive things. This guy doesn't have enough muscle to hit home runs consistently, so he's wind up as routine flyouts.
This is hit high and deep out to left. Gone. A fence scraper, but still good for 3 runs. A 3-run homer here for Ryan Braun. And it's suddenly a 5-1 ball game. Here's Chris Carter now, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Change up low, 2-0.
2 really close pitches to kick off this at-bat. Normally this guy would be all over him, but he's shown some discipline here with 2 good takes.
A strike, and it's 2-1. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. 3 runs already home here. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. On the ground to third. Throw on to the first baseman Howard, and with that the side is retired. But 3 in the inning for the Brewers on the strength of this 3-run home run. We'll march on to the 8th. It's the Brewers 5 and the Phillies 1. Peter Borges will stand in now. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Grounded foul off to the right. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Now a cut fastball, but that doesn't threaten the zone. It's even at 1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Jeanette has it. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. 8th inning from Milwaukee with the Brewers out on top in this one, as you get a look there at the line score and how we got to this point. Number 2 will stand in now, as he'll be getting his first plate appearance in this one here in the 8th. First pitch of the at-bat. And a high strike there, 0-1. Called strike, 0-2.
Yeah, he came with a little bit of a different look that time. This pitch is also in there knee-high, and now they've got him behind in the count, 0-2.
5-1 our score as we play the 8th. And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
And you know, when you got a 4-run lead on the mound, get ahead in the count and then make them fish for something. I mean, that's just classic pitching strategy right there.
Cesar Hernandez will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batter.
First pitch on its way. In there for strike 1.
I like how he's approaching things here. He's got a good, safe lead, so he's not setting guys up or wasting a lot of pitches. He's coming right after everybody.
Skied into straightaway right. Santana on the move. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. Phillies down in order. They're down here 5-1. Severino Gonzalez is on out of the bullpen now as he'll take over to start the bottom of the 8th.
Severino Gonzalez.
Domingo Santana stands into the box. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
Domingo Santana.
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Here's a breaking ball outside, and now it's even 1-1. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Now a foul tip right into the catcher's glove as he's able to hang on for the first out.
Here you go on show track. It's a 1-2 fastball. Just a straight challenge right here. It's not a bad swing. He was right on it. Just winds up foul tipping it right back into the catcher's glove.
Number 3 will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 3.
And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Schmidt scoops it up, but the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
Oh, man, what a terrific play right there. That ball was rolling, and it stayed low, so he had to bend all the way over to make a barehanded grab, then a quick release, a nice throw to first in time to get the runner. You can expect to see that on highlight reels for a couple days at least now.
In now, Hernan Perez. He'll pop this one fouled off to the left, and it's strike 1. Hit hard up the middle, and that's through for his first base hit in this one.
When that sinker's up, it flattens out. It becomes a very hittable pitch, and he squares this one up and rips it into center field.
Throw over to the bag, and he'll get back in safely. Into the box, number 9. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Throw over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. Line hard toward right center. And a diving effort in center, but it's going to skip right on by him. Around third and being waved on home. In to score is the runner from first. It's 6-1. And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
Well, this was do or die out there. You can't fault the effort, but I think if he takes a deeper angle and just tries to play this on the hop, he probably could have prevented that runner from scoring. Instead, he essentially plays this into an RBI triple.
Standing in now, Michael Reed, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1.
Very tempting up there, but that's also a pitch that a lot of guys will pop up. So that's a nice job of laying off.
Here it comes, 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, what a nice job so far of working himself into a hitter's count. Now he can go to work on maybe picking up that 2-out RBI out of the 9-hole.
A man on third with 2 down. Line to the right side. In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third.
Now batting, shortstop,
Robin Young steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy, and it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
And here's a ball hit in the air, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. Hit to third. Gloved by Schmidt. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 9th inning coming up. Milwaukee leads it 7-1. Corey Knebel will come in now working with a huge lead, so he'll just look to get some work in here.
Corey Knebel.
Leading off the inning, Freddie Galvis, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two and 0 now. All over the place to start the 9th. It's 3-0 now.
And it goes without saying, but this has to be in the strike zone. You don't want him on base to start off the inning.
And he gets this fastball over, back to 3-1 now.
That thing's coming in there hot, 96 miles an hour.
A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full. And he struck him out again. So that's the old sombrero there, partner. 4 strikeouts in the ballgame. 2 outs away from a victory here that you'd have to say will be a rather convincing one.
You know, Matt, in every phase of the game, hitting, pitching, defense, it all favors the home side here. Top to bottom, they've been the better team.
Mike Schmidt gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. Tried to golf at it, but he missed strike 1.
Yeah, a big break to that one. That's the old 12-6 curveball, and basically that thing just breaks straight down.
Here comes the 0-1. Odubel Herrera stands in looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Out in front of it, strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. And he misses with it, 1-1. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1. And this one misses for ball 4. So the Phillies have got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Hey, that's a great job to work out the walk there. That's one thing managers like to see. You got to die hard at the plate, even down to your final out. You never know in this game.
Cameron Rupp is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. A runner on first with 2 away.
Ball,
2-0. I'm no pitching coach, but it doesn't look like he's finishing his pitches here. That misses high, ball 3. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
Swinging a high pop-up straight back, though it looks as though he'll have room back there. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning.
Yeah, and you know this home crowd is going to get to drive home happy as their guys come through with a very good win.
One more look at the final line score there to see the great pitching performance that led his guys to the victory. Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I thought he turned in a really good performance. His fastball had some good life to it. He really mixed his speeds well, and he kept guys guessing all throughout.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Brewers win it 7-1. So long from Milwaukee.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon.
A truly gorgeous afternoon for baseball now from sunny AT&T Park in San Francisco. Ought to be a good one here between the Chicago Cubs and the San Francisco Giants. Should see some great battles out of these two next on the show. Johnny Cueto, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, remember, he will show that cutter just to keep the hitter off balance, basically to keep the hitter on it. Doesn't want him sitting on certain pitches.
Into the seats, 0-1.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Cueto's ready. 0-1 on its way. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. This is hit softly to third. And that's in there, a base hit. So the leadoff man is on here to get this one underway.
Boy, that's a really good at-bat right there to start this ball game. Fouling off a couple of tough pitches, and then he gets the one he likes. And now they're in business here right away in this game.
Dexter Fowler is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
And again, a throw, and the runner back. Pitch out, nothing doing. Runners off for second. Pitch inside. The throw. Not in time as he steals second. No one out with a runner at second. To 2-2 now.
And that's about where he'll sit with that fastball. 93, 94. And that's plenty hard enough to blow it by guys when you need to.
Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
And we're going to see a lot more of this because this is a guy who's let it be known that he will work inside. He'll even back you off the plate if he has to.
And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out. With that, a look at the Cubbies' starting lineup. Who stands out to you, EK?
Well, of course, you have to like what Anthony Rizzo brings to this offense. And he's a home run threat every time he steps into the box. If they want to shut him down, they're going to have to be careful and keep the ball low in the zone. Don't give him anything he can drive.
Anthony Rizzo comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike one. Now the 0-1. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball 1-1.
Well, that's a good spot for that two-seam fastball. You know, remember, that'll run away from left-handers, so a good idea to work the outside edge.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. 2-1. Here it is. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Chop foul over towards the dugout. 1 out and a runner on second base. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. And with that, let's take a look at the Giants lineup defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, one of the most entertaining players to watch in the outfield we'll have an opportunity to see in this one. Hunter Hence. He doesn't always look smooth, kind of gangly, sometimes even awkward, but he gets the job done and comes up with some fantastic plays.
The 1-0 delivery. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. 1 left for the Cubs. And now we'll see what the Giants can. John Lester gets the starting nod for the Cubs in this one. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, remember, he will show that cutter just to keep the hitter off balance and basically to keep the hitter honest. Doesn't want him sitting on certain pitches.
Eduardo Nunez is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Tap fouled at home plate. And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, this is one of those guys that's got to keep the ball down in the strike zone. He's never going to overpower you. He just needs to use that sinking fastball and the changeup to get guys to hit the ball on the ground. Watch as this game goes along, the ground ball to fly ball ratio.
And with that, a look at Bruce Bochy's lineup card for the Giants. Steve, what's the key for him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, you know, when you're playing here, this is the fewest runs of any ballpark, the fewest home runs allowed in this ballpark. So you need to play some small ball and expect a low-scoring game.
That evens it up 1-1. 1-1, here it comes. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Yeah, kind of a late decision to swing there. Even if he hits that thing, that might just be a routine fly to right.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And Pence swings and misses there for strike 3, and he's out number 2. Eddie Murray gets his first cuts now. The bases are empty, and there are 2 away here in the opening frame.
Yeah, nothing doing so far here. He kind of needs to put up a tough at-bat right here just to make this guy work a little.
And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time.
Well, if these guys indeed want to get themselves a win here on the road, they're going to need a big pitching performance. And this has been a very strong first inning to this point.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2. And that's going to be high 2-2 now.
Yeah, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Fowler on the run. And that's the 3rd out. Giants are down 1-2-3. Addison Russell will lead things off here as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second.
Russell.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
And, you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Yeah, with the bases empty, that's a right spot for that 0-2 pitch. Make him see if he'll chase that slider.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Oh, that one got the pitcher. Safe at first. A good effort to recover there, and he almost made the play, but that's a base hit.
Good effort, though. That looked painful.
Soler.
Cueto pauses. Here comes the first pitch. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. A runner at second, nobody out. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at-bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
Has to be thinking strikeout here. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Still 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Backhanded. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. So a runner at third here with one gone. And stepping in now is the catcher, Miguel Montero. Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. No score here as we play inning number 2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Blanco on the move. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Well, that's all he's hoping to do right here. Just get that thing airborne and get that first run of the game home. He does his job, picks up the RBI.
John Lester stands in as he looks at a called strike.
And now after that sac fly, this is where you got to just clear the deck and start this inning over.
And he falls behind 0-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. So 1 run scored without the benefit of a hit, 1 giant error, and no one left on base. Leading off the inning, Buster Posey, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Catcher, Buster Posey.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Took him right up the ladder that time, and it's 1-2.
You know, a lot of times with a sinker baller out there, you're just conditioned to always look for something down. So he can surprise you with that high fastball, maybe four-seam it every once in a while, and when he does, you can forget it.
And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Batting fifth.
Stepping in, Joe Pennick. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. One there. On to first, and they get the double play, but boy, was he ever upended at second base.
Center fielder
Angel Pagan gets his first chance here, looking to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. First pitch on its way. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
Yeah, he wasn't showing bunt there, but even with 2 outs, you can't let your guard down defensively.
Hit to third. Bryant is up with it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Giants are down quietly. It remains 1-0. Back now in San Francisco with our presentation of Major League Baseball on the show. Thanks for joining us. Jason Hayward steps in here to start out their half of the third. Top of the order to follow.
Yeah, and you know he's the number 9 hitter, but you've got to go to the plate right now thinking like a leadoff guy. Just find a way to get on base and then give those 1, 2, 3 guys a chance to drive you in or do something.
Cueto sets his sights. 1-0 on its way. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
And on 2-0, this is where he's the most dangerous up there. I know it's a fastball count, but I would maybe think about something else.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Third foul ball in a row, and this is turning into a pretty good at-bat. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Blanco waits on it. One down. Ryan Sandberg will dig in here. He singled to open up the ball game.
And it was a nice at-bat too, Matty. He looked really comfortable up there.
He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. Turned on down the line, and he tries for the backhand reach at third, but it gets by the glove down the line.
The batter, number 24.
Striding into the box, Dexter Fowler, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
And you know, guys, he's not quite as successful when he's batting left-handed in general. He tends to have more success from the other side.
And a dive, but he's back. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one. Cueto will go to first, but the runner's back easily. And there he goes towards second. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
Maybe a good opportunity here to show him a changeup. Give him a different look.
This one's flared toward left center. Coming on is Pagan. And he makes the catch for the second out.
And this is all about taking charge out there. That's the center fielder's ball if he can get there. So he calls everybody off, and he makes the play easily.
Hit hard to short. Scooped up. He'll go the short way to panic at second, and that ends the inning. Cubs strand one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Leading off the inning, Gregor Blanco, and they'll need him to get something going here.
The left fielder, number 7, Gregor Blanco.
And Lester back to work as this is swung on and missed for the first strike. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Calling for it, Soler. And that's the first out of the inning.
Batting 8th, third baseman.
Settling in now, Connor Gillespie, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And this is low, ball one. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Chopped weakly to the left. Bryant's got it. On to first, and there were two down.
Batting 9th. Pitcher,
Johnny Cueto will get his first cuts here. And a fastball's in there for strike one.
One's the count.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Giants down in order. They trail this one 1-0. Chris Bryant is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat, because you know he has big-time power.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball one. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Cueto into his motion. Here's the 1-1. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Hit to short. Nunez over to his left. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the fourth.
Now
I want you to watch this play here at short. Look at how he picks this ball up. He knows he doesn't have a second to lose, so he makes a quick transition into a throwing motion, gets rid of it quickly, and throws his man out at first. That play is well done.
Here's Addison Russell. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 1 run, 2 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Now batting.
Jorge Soler
Right fielder.
stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. Cut fastball taken for strike 1.
Boy, we're well into this ball game now, and he's thrown 70% first pitch strikes to all the hitters he's faced. And when you can get ahead, your results are going to turn out well.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
Yeah, he came with a little bit of a different look that time. This pitch is also in there knee high, and now they've got him behind in the count. 0-2.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Oh, classic strikeout pitch there on 0-2. It's one he loves going to, but great recognition there at the plate to lay off.
Grounded back up the middle. Played on the backhand. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, but they're up 1-0. Leading off the inning, Eduardo Nunez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
You know, guys, I love a guy like this leading off an inning for you. He makes good contact, and he can run.
Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Bounced softly in front of the plate. Gonna be a tough play, and he's retired here, 1 away.
The right fielder, number 8.
Hunter Pence is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. And he misses again, 2-0. A strike, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, the best way to neutralize this guy's power, just keep putting pitches right there.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
Well, this is turning into a real dogfight now.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Just hung in there on that one. Fights off another pitch and hits it foul right at the plate. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4. Eddie Murray will step forward now following the walk as he'll hit with a definite speed threat at first and 1 away.
You can bet he's going to see some fastballs in this at-bat. I'd be looking dead red.
And that misses inside, 1-0. Runner goes for second. A pitch out. The throw. And just great defensive baseball there as they will nail him at second on the pitch out.
If you're not an absolute speed merchant on the bases, if the pitcher slide steps, he's got a much better chance of throwing you out. The defense sniffed it out right there. The slide step worked. Great throw to second base, and he's gone.
There's a strike. It's 2-1. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of.
Oh, and he lays out to make a great play and end the inning. Tough to end an inning on a better play than this as he takes this one right out of the air. More from AT&T Park right after this. Miguel Montero heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Catcher, Miguel Montero.
And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Driven to right field and deep. Back goes Pagan, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And he'll get in there standing up with a leadoff double. John Lester comes forward, and we'll see how they play it here. The sacrifice may be in order with nobody out.
Well, in my opinion, if it's anybody else in the order, let him swing. But you're talking about a pitcher. Make sure he gets the ball down, move the guy to third base, and go to work.
Now Lester squares and gets this one down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
The left fielder, number
Jason Hayward will stand in, looking to make this a 2-0 game if he can perhaps get a ball airborne.
Yeah, you've got to put the ball in play right here. A ground ball would probably work as well, as long as you don't hit it too hard right at a corner guy.
Trying to work that slider to the outer half, but it misses 1-0. Any thought to bringing the infield in here with 1 away?
Still a little early in my book. A run you can live with. What you don't want to do is let this snowball into a big inning.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. Left a change out there for him, but he missed it. 2-1.
Well, I just don't think he was expecting that one, and it was the perfect time to just take a little off.
A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
Oof. That high fastball is definitely a pitch guys will pop up, and that's what he's looking for on the mound. So that's good restraint to hold back and not swing.
Here it is on 3-1. And the count will be full. 1 run on 3 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. Ryan Sandberg digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat. Fastball in there for a called strike.
Now with runners at the corners, up by 1 with 1 away, some managers, they will at least consider the possibility of a hit and run here.
swing and a liner, but foul. Cueto will go to first, and the runner will get back standing. Change up, and he ain't buying it. 1-2.
And even on 1-2 now, you've got to expand the strike zone a little up there. You can't go down looking here. You've got to put this ball in play.
He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
And this is why, as a hitter, working the count in your favor is so important. I mean, here, this is probably a ball, but you can't risk taking this pitch on 1-2 and hope that you get the benefit of the umpire's call. You pretty much have to swing at it, even though you probably wouldn't have been able to do much with it in the first place.
Blanco is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Cubs strand a couple. Buster Posey will stand in to start things out here in the home half of the fifth. And you get the sense, Steve, that this crowd's been pretty well taken out of the ballgame to this point.
Yeah, they pretty much had to sit on their hands all afternoon. Not a lot to get excited about so far. And I think that's a credit to that man out there on the mound. He's cut right through this lineup for the first 4 innings.
High and deep to right center field. So they're going back, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall. And he's 2 for 2 as he's in there with a double. Joe Panik will get a chance now following the leadoff double.
And being a left-handed hitter, he'll at least have a chance to pull one on the ground. Hit that tying run over to third base with just 1 out.
And he'll miss the target away with the fastball. It's 1-0.
Well, obviously, you want a base hit here and hopefully tie this game. But a ground ball to the right side, that wouldn't be so bad either.
Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. Trying to hold the lead. Fastball taken inside for a ball. 2-1 now. Oh, he breaks out the hook there. Good for strike 2.
So tough to hang in there on that pitch, but you got to do it. You can't give up on that inside corner, or this guy will bury you.
High in the air out towards shallow right. Soler is there. He's got it 1 away. So striding in, Angel Pagan, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. And he'll start him with a high strike here on the fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1. On the ground up the middle. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag.
And you know, this is one of those plays that just has to get made. He's got the shortest throw on the infield, but for whatever reason, he just fires this one wide at first, and he's going to get stuck with an E4.
And he just manages to get his hand in.
Keeping an eye on him.
Lester sets. Here's the first pitch. Gregor Blanco will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. You got to say, for a strikeout pitcher, not too many strikeouts here so far.
And he's in a big need of one right here. It would definitely come in handy.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Catch is made. Here comes the runner from third. And he is in there. Connor Gillespie stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out.
Connor Gillespie.
First offering on its way. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. And, oh, look out. Up and in and nearly took his head off.
He did not like that one bit. You know, it's one thing to work in with the hard stuff, but don't do it around the dome.
And the runner back safely. Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
And you wonder if maybe he was taken there because he thought his runner was going to be moving from first.
Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
A little conviction behind that fastball.
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
And now 3-2, 2 out. He'll be helped by the fact that that runner will get a head start out there.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning.
So it's 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error in the inning. And Anthony Rizzo will get settled in here as the Cubs look to get it going in their half of the 6th. Cueto gets the sign. First pitch on its way. Cut fastball in there for a called strike.
He's just cruising out there now. I'll tell you, this may turn into a game of first team to 2 wins.
Chopped foul right at home plate. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. In the air now out to left field. Under this one is Blanco. 1 away. Chris Bryant will dig in for the 3rd time now. He struck out and bounced out in his first 2 trips. First pitch coming. Here it is. The cutter runs outside. Ball 1.
You know, he's pitched a really nice ball game to this point, but this is a big moment for him. Getting through the heart of this order at this stage of his outing would be huge.
Here it comes on 1-1. Hit hard down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Now batting.
Addison Russell will stand in here. 0 for 2 with a run scored so far. I tried to hold back on that pitch outside, but went around for strike 1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Looks like he employed the slide step on that last pitch.
Well, maybe you see a little cat and mouse game going between the pitcher and the runner right now. We'll see who wins this duel.
Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And here's a changeup in there for a called 3rd strike, and that's the 2nd out of the inning. Jorge Soler will stride forward now. He's bounced out a couple of times already here in the ball game.
Just a little off on his earlier swings, guys. He's got to keep that top hand palm up through contact to keep him rolling over.
And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Runners on the move for second. Pitch is a called strike. The throw. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Nothing. Johnny Cueto gets things started here in the 6th for the hometown team.
Pitcher, Johnny Cueto.
And here's a ball hit in the air. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
This guy is almost no threat up at the plate. I mean, you could get away with fastballs right down the middle if you wanted to.
Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
Yeah, and he's really getting over the top of that curveball.
Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Eduardo Nunez stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
Well, this guy has thrown a first pitch strike to about 50% of the batters he's faced. He's pitching well, but those numbers could be pumped up a little bit.
And he misses with it, 1-1. Hard hit ball to second. Sandberg is up with it. Throw gets him, 2 down. Hunter Pence stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Now it's 2-0.
2 really close pitches to kick off this at-bat. Normally this guy would be all over him, but he's shown some discipline here with 2 good takes.
High in the air out to center field. Fowler has it in his tracks, and the inning is over. Giants are down 1-2-3. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here in San Francisco, all square at 1 as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's take a look at the game summary to this point. Jorge Soler will stand in here to start the 7th. EK, it's been a pitching and defense afternoon all throughout.
Yeah, neither starter looking like he's ready to blink. And neither one of them looking all that tired just yet.
Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1. Yet again, another first pitch strike.
And it's a big reason of why he's having the success he is. You establish the count in your favor right away, and it just opens up the door to so many more options going forward.
And he reaches up to track this one down for the first out, and he had to go a long way to get to that ball. Miguel Montero will dig in. He doubled his last time. And now the Giants are going to get a left-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. EK, the starter, creeping up on 100 pitches now, but that number alone doesn't appear to be affecting him too much at all.
Yeah, he still looks sharp. Still, with the way that teams handle pitchers nowadays, I don't think he'll wind up going much further.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Moving laterally is Pagan to make the play here. 2 away. Tommy La Stella is into the on-deck circle now as he'll pinch hit for the pitcher, Lester.
Tommy La Stella.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Nunez ranging up the middle onto first, and this will remain. Pedro Strop will get the ball now as he'll take over on the mound to start the home 7th. Eddie Murray, who started out here for San Francisco, with Buster Posey to follow on deck.
First baseman, Eddie Murray.
And this is drifting foul back into the stands. Down the line, but this is a foul ball. And it looks like the Cubs will get a left-hander up and working out of the bullpen. Here it comes on 0-2. And certainly no offer at that one. It's 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He's hoping to just run that heater by him. So he's ramped up the velocity here the last 2 pitches.
All even at 2-2. Here it is. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now. One thing that man right there will not tolerate, leadoff walks.
Especially right out of the bullpen. This might be a quick outing if that happens.
And this is hauled in on the run for the out, and he had a lot of ground to cover to get to that one.
Number 28, Buster.
One away now. Here's the catcher, Buster Posey. Couldn't quite pull that swing back. He went around for strike one. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. And now the Cubs bullpen will start working here as both a lefty and a righty are up. Slider is in there, and now it's 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Here's the pitch on 2-2. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. What's the call here?
I still don't think I throw him a strike. There's a good chance that he's going to be chasing something, expand the zone, so you make him show you that he can hold back.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
Oh, that could be the defining moment of the game right there. And he's got one more guy to get through in the inning, but that was a huge out, number 2.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Joe Pennant stands in for the 3rd time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. You have to say they've really had a good game plan for attacking the 3, 4, 5 hitters all game long.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that's better than a game plan has been the execution of that game plan. You're exactly right. They've held this lineup at bay.
3-1. Here it is. And he lays off ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here. Angel Pagan will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk.
Yeah, nothing going on earlier in this inning, but a chance to make some noise right here. Those kind of walks often seem to come back and bite guys somehow.
Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. That's inside. 2-0. In the dirt. It's 3-0 now. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Yeah, a much better pitch there than the one he threw on 2-0.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. Ripped on the ground to first. And he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove. Travis Wood will get the ball, looking to get the final out now here in this 7th inning. Gregor Blanco gets a shot now with 2 men on and 2 away here in inning number 7.
And we'll see here if he can come through. It can be discouraging to see opportunities like this late in a ball game go untapped.
A bit high there. A ball and no strikes. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Well, you got the matchup you wanted, but that's not going to amount to much if he can't throw strikes.
Straight away right. So knocks it down, and that will end the inning. Giants leave a couple. Still tied 1 apiece. And now Boch is going to make his way out toward home plate, and it looks like we'll see a double switch here. Will Smith will be summoned from the bullpen now, so he'll take over to start inning number 8.
Pitching and batting in the 6th spot, number 13, Will Smith. Now playing center field and
Jason Hayward will stand in, and it's a bullpen game now. Both starters out as we begin inning number 8.
Yeah, both starters are out, and since we're tied, both starters not going to be involved in the decision.
On to the 8th now as the first pitch is a fastball that's looked at for ball 1.
A lot of late movement on that fastball. That nearly came back to the outer edge.
Not close. It's 2-0.
And this is all about handling a guy like this with kid gloves. You know, walk him if you have to, but don't let him be the one to beat you.
Three and 0 now.
And it goes without saying, but this has to be in the strike zone. You don't want him on base to start off the inning.
And he gets this fastball over, back to 3-1 now.
And at the plate, he might have been told, look, you're taken until you get a strike. Not a bad idea.
A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Here's a fastball sent out to Blanco in left field. 1 down. Two very well-pitched games thus far. There you see it. Each team with a 1 and a whole lot of zeros. 1-1 our score at this point in the ballgame. Things have been tight throughout. Ryan Sandberg ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
It was a pretty big strikeout, too, because he had a chance to drive in a run, so I'm sure he's going to be thinking about that missed opportunity for a little while.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, and that's the swing of a guy hoping for a first pitch curveball right there. If he gets it, he hammers it. If not, he's about 3 feet too late.
Now some action out in the Giants bullpen as they'll have both a left-hander and a right-hander get loose. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Barehanded on the hop. It's there. He got him.
Whew, no problem. And, you know, sometimes these guys make it look so easy, we forget how difficult it is to make a play like that. Not only did he barehand this ball, but he also made a sweet throw on the run over to first base. So often you'll see a guy airmail or short hop a throw like that because of the bad grip you have on the ball. But not in this case. That's a nice play.
Here's Dexter Fowler now. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Now this pitch sails up and in, and that leaves him muttering to himself. It's ball 2. And this one's over at the knees, 2-1.
Right back inside with a fastball. This time, he got the call.
Looked like he got fooled on the speed there, 2-2.
And guys, this has been just what the doctor ordered out of the bullpen.
Yeah, they needed him to come in and give him a strong inning, and he's done exactly that.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Cubs are down in order. Score remains tied 1-1. Connor Gillespie will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yeah, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
And he takes ball 1. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. On the move is Fowler. Makes the play, 1 away.
And there's an awful lot of room out there in right center. So even though this ball's hit pretty well, had a little too much loft to it, so winds up a fairly routine fly ball.
Denard Span will stand in now as he'll be getting his first plate appearance in this one here in the 8th. Wood into the windup. Here's the first pitch. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. Chop foul at the plate, strike 1. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a liner. Foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Bounce towards the second baseman. To his right, Sandberg. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Eduardo Nunez.
Eduardo Nunez will stand in, and they've done a good job keeping him off base at the top of the lineup. He's 0 for 3 thus far.
Yeah, guys, not really providing the spark that they usually hope to get out of him. Maybe he can make something happen right here.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
Now you can't look for a specific pitch. You just got to protect the plate.
Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. And another foul ball. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And that misses 2-2.
Ooh, there's a tough one to take right there on a 1-2 pitch, especially after fighting off so many pitches leading up to that one.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Moving under it, Hayward. And that ends the inning. Giants down in order. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Anthony Rizzo will stand in now, and he's been kept quiet out of the number 3 hole, hitless in his 3 at-bats so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely one of the better hitters in this lineup, and that's why he's in the middle of the order. He just hasn't been able to get it going today. It happens.
And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, there's a good one right there, right over the top, and just fire that thing in there.
Now a ball hit fouled off to the right side, and that just about got the first base coach. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. And they take him out of the zone here, and he obliges. Not the greatest of swings there for the first out.
You know, and this is one of the few downsides to being a guy with tremendous strength at the plate. Once you get that thing started, it's really hard to put on the brakes, and he winds up breaking the plane right here, and that's strike 3.
Now to the plate, Chris Bryant. He singled his last time up. Off the plate and low here, ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
One out, nobody on. A high strike there, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, and even though that's a tough one to get on top of, I think he'd say he got away with one right there. That's in too good a location when the matchup's not in your favor.
And he'll lay off a fastball up in the zone here, and that brings it to 2-1 now. Squared that one up just a little late. Bases are empty, one man out. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
That's now 3 straight strikeouts going back to last inning. Whatever he's throwing, it's working up there.
Addison Russell stands in, looking to put the bat on the ball for a change here, with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Into the windup and the pitch. Reaches out, but he can't get it. It's 0-1.
Real good lateral movement on that 2-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing it.
Outside at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike. Up high, 2-1 now. Set to deliver on 2-1. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Jorge Soler would be next. Hit out of play, and it's a full count now. Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back in San Francisco following this. Hunter Pence will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so with the same pitcher still out there. Seems he's earned himself another inning.
I think that's a definite vote of confidence, but he's done a nice job since coming in, so you might as well ride that hot hand.
And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. And here's a swing and a miss that time by Pence as he falls behind here 0-2. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. In the air to straightaway right. After it is Soler, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, first baseman, Eddie Murray.
Eddie Murray stands into the box. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Wood has his target. First pitch on the way. In there at the knees, strike one.
And we all know that this guy doesn't really have the velocity to get it past a whole lot of major league hitters. So he's got to rely on that location, in and out, up and down, and that was perfect right there.
Takes a pitch high and away for ball one. One out, nobody on. Grounded to third, right to Bryant. In time to first, and there are two away.
2 quick outs here to start the inning. It's looking more and more likely that we're going to need extra innings here to decide this one.
Buster Posey stands in. Was locked up on strike 3 in his last trip.
Yeah, and hopefully he got that out of his system. They really need him to come through right here.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. Liner towards second. Leaps and makes a terrific catch. And with that, Jorge Soler will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so against a guy who's definitely in a groove out there.
Yeah, he struck out the side his last time through, and they've got to do something to get this guy out of the role that he's been on.
Watches a fastball right there for strike one. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
He wanted to go after that one, but that's a good eye to just watch it all the way in.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
We're already at 4. Do I hear 5 strikeouts in a row?
Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts now, and there's one gone.
He's put together 2 spotless innings so far out of the bullpen. I think a third would be above and beyond the call of duty.
Javier Baez will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. Hard liner toward short. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon. Number 40 will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. A look at the hit totals there into extra innings. sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. 1-1, here it is. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Yeah, an interesting setup now on 2-2. Here's where you really need to pay attention to that guy at first.
And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And he'll get back in safely. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. Digging in, Jason Hayward. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Jason Hayward.
And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. And with 2 away here, this is not the time to lose the strike zone.
Especially not to a number 9 hitter. The last thing you want to do is turn this lineup over and give these guys a shot to make something out of this inning after all.
Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. And he misses with it, ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now. Ryan Sandberg will step in. A ground-out victim his last time. Right on it there, but this is foul over toward the first base dugout. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Here's a line drive into left center. Will that get the job done? It's a base hit. But it is not in time as they take the lead here in the late going. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Dexter Fowler will stand in now in what could be one of the bigger at-bats of the ball game.
And what he has to do right here is put his 0 for 4 out of his mind. He hasn't had the greatest of performances to this point in the game, but he could make up for it with a big hit right here.
First pitch curveball runs in a bit too tight. It's ball 1. That hole getting a little deeper now. It's 2-0. 2-0 count. Here it comes. 2-0 pitch, a fastball inside, and he's struggling here. It's 3-0. The alarm bells are ringing now.
They're getting louder and louder, too.
And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces. Anthony Rizzo stands in looking to turn this narrow lead into a wide one if he can come through with a big base hit here.
Yeah, Matt, but conversely, if the man on the mound can get out of this jam, he'll keep this a very tight game. Big moment right here.
Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. Tough spot here for a left-handed hitter, facing a guy that's exceptionally tough on lefties.
Yeah, you generally get so many at-bats against right-handed pitching. Now you're in a good RBI spot, and you're stuck facing a guy like this.
A good tailing fastball for a strike, 1-1.
Gotta like the approach right here. He's basically saying, if you're gonna beat me, you're gonna have to take it to left field, because I don't think he's gonna give this guy anything he can pull.
Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now. Is that really the spot you want to be messing with here?
It shouldn't be. That's a danger zone if you ask me.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Here's a swing, and oh boy, this could be trouble. And it is trouble. That should be extra bases. 2 runs have scored. Now a 3rd runner heading for the plate. And he will score as well. It's a 3-run double, and they've pushed the lead here up to 4.
I think most folks around here are going to see that as being the dagger. He clears the bases here with a 3-run double in extra innings. It was looking pretty good for him before this at-bat. This may just make it a done deal.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Chris Bryant. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, they got him on a breaking ball, so now we'll see if they try to put him away with soft stuff again if they get that chance.
Here comes the first pitch. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball, 1-0. Swung on and missed, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. On the move is Pence. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate, and they push across 4 runs. So now we'll see if these... Hector Rondon will come in and pitch now. David Ross is into the ballgame here as he takes over behind the plate. Leading off the inning, Joe Panic. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, you're facing a pretty big deficit in this game, so they need to start clawing their way back.
There's a strike at the knees, 0-1.
David Ross.
Ground ball right side. Rizzo is there, and he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
Now batting,
Trevor Brown settles into the box for his first chance. Rondon looks in. Here's the pitch. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
the left fielder, number 7.
Gregor Blanco will stand in here. He's 0 for 2 with a sacrifice to this point. And a high strike there, 0-1.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. 2 out, nobody on. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Connor Gillespie would be next if they can keep this inning alive. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
The batter, third baseman
Connor Gillespie will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit.
I don't think there's any intent with that. That might be just to let him know that he's out there.
Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour, a ball and a strike. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hit hard back up the middle. And that gets through, so he'll have his first base hit, make him 1 for 4 in the game now. Aroldis Chapman will get the call here, an inning later than usual, as he'll try to save this one in the 10th. Denard Span will be his first assignment here, as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. First pitch is a slider down low. It's 1-0. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. Here's the 1-1. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. The 1-2 pitch. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2.
Yeah, that's a great pitch on 1-2. You started in the zone, and hopefully you'll get that guy thinking he needs to protect. Turned out to be a good take.
And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Good battle. Count remains full. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. Here comes the payoff pitch. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Up next for the Giants,
Eduardo Nunez steps up now with the bases loaded and his guys down by 4. That makes him, of course, the potential tying run, so we'll see if he swings for it here. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. Up top, it's 2-0.
Well, he's starting to put himself into a no-win situation. Obviously, you don't want to walk home a run, but you can't just throw a cookie in there because he could bring in 4 with one swing.
The count is 2-1.
And he swings right through it there. 2-1. This could be trouble now. It's 3-1. On deck, there are the unique stylings of Hunter Pence. He'll be next. In there, and he's taken him as far as he can go now. It's full 3-2.
Just no chance to pull the trigger on that one. It just got on him too fast.
And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score. And now a crucial spot. Bases loaded. 2 men gone. And that'll bring in the right fielder, Hunter Pence. Looking to minimize the damage here. And a slider tails outside for ball 1.
Now, I'm not generally in favor of pitching changes in the middle of an at-bat, but with the bases loaded, you got to get someone in there that can throw a strike.
Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. All even now, 2-2. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. And this misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2. And now the runners will get a head start here with 2 away.
And that's an important factor, too, because that's the tying run over there at first base. So he's likely scoring on an extra base hit.
Bryant is there. Makes the catch, and the ball game is over.
Well, it took him an extra inning to do it, but they'll certainly take it as they lock up a good road victory here in 10 innings.
Time for one last check of the line score in this extra innings victory. And guys, the Cubs were given an excellent outing on the mound here by this man, John Lester. Talk about a worthy recipient. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, I thought he turned in a really good performance. His fastball had some good life to it. He really mixed his speeds well, and he kept guys guessing all throughout.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Cubs win this one 5-2.